eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow-burst illusion degrades. Huey's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a glober is telling your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need Huey's treatments. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser.
So modifying a picking and a grinning. And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord, see if we can find a VC somewhere. VC.
Good evening.
That's the VC.
How are you, sir?
Oh, my, sir. That's too much of an open-ended question.
Give a colloquial answer.
Colloquial. That's one of Flatsy's favorite sayings. Colloquially. I can't. She's got me screwing it up. Colloquially. There we go. It's hard to say.
Colloquially.
Yeah, yeah. You struggling.
Get it.
You struggling too.
No, I wasn't colloquially. I got it. You didn't have it, so shame on you.
Colloquially. Is that right?
No.
Yes, it is. Colloquial. I screwed that. You see, I was doing it just fine before you started screwing it up before.
Nana boo boo, sticky and doo doo.
What the hell was that?
I have kids. So.
That was the opposite of dope.
Well, you kind of get used to saying stuff like that, and it really packs a punch with the kids.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. What do we got? What do we
Oh.
got?
Well, we've not got the beautiful Betty Van Velsen. So
No, she had a
Okay.
conflict.
what's she doing? Attacking Muslims in Amsterdam.
I was thinking about that when I heard it on the news. I was walking by the living room, and it said that there was some Dutch slanders attacking poor defenseless Israelites. And I said, is Betty leading that?
Oh no, it's got worse than that. It's worse. That was last week during the football. Yeah, an Israeli team came over, and there was allegedly an ambush set to attack their fans by not by natural Dutch, but by immigrant Dutch who have a particular religious persuasion.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that all kicked off, and it's kicking off even more. They were burning trams last night. No, not attacking Jews, but just attacking infrastructure. So it's Europe's about to burn, mate. It's all going down. We've had the,
it's just a never-ending cycle, right?
no.
No?
Just like you've lanced the boil, as it were, last week with your elections, and thank God you did, because otherwise, God knows which way things would be going. The effects of your election are already happening, because the Archbishop's resigned today. Archbishop of Canterbury's resigned.
Why?
Over child sexual abuse issues. Not him per se, but him covering up over a very long, prolonged period, and then shipping this guy out to Zimbabwe or somewhere. But why is it a week after the election, suddenly all this leftist, because he's a very rainbow flag Archbishop of Canterbury, should we say?
Oh my.
Yeah, so he's resigned over his failure to safeguard everybody else and not deal with the situation. But this whole shit's coming down, mate, now. This next few months is going to be fun, I think, because the leftist support's gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good fun.
How
It's
was
a shame he
he-
didn't vote.
How long was he the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Oh, God.
Many years?
The Rainbow
about
Archbishop.
15. Oh, yeah. Yeah, seriously, mate. Serious issues, yeah, in the Church of England because of this guy's woke agenda. Yeah, gay bishops, gay priests.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah, and this is the Church of England, so it doesn't sit necessarily with the congregation he's supposed to be representing and leading. He's been at odds with his flock, should we say?
Damn, we got Jetty and Jay. What's up, Jetty?
What's up, boss? How you doing? You doing well?
Yeah.
Hey, mate.
Hello, Adam. How you doing, man? I haven't spoken to you for ages.
Yeah, good to hear you. Good to see you here.
Yeah.
Don't let QE intimidate you. You chip in.
Oh, fuck him. He's fine.
Why? I never.
Oh shit.
I never. Shut up, intensive
shit.
care
No
bear.
swearing.
I never tell
Sorry,
Jetty. I never tell Jetty that he can't. I never interrupt him or anything. What the hell are you talking about, Adam?
It was an unnecessary backslide. I
Yes, it
apologize.
was.
Stop the cap.
Then we got the incoherent color commentary guy from Intensive Care Bear. What the heck is going on in here?
Gonna be wild.
Glad to be here.
Where'd you get that mic?
From the
Is my mic
dumpster.
trash? I'll fix it.
It's not trash. It's just different.
It's a brand new mic and a brand new iPhone. It should be fine.
It's got a little bit of a metallic hint to it.
Oh, I'm turning into AI.
Yeah, it's not becoming.
I think you sound
Okay,
fine.
I'll fix it.
All right.
Nothing to fix. You sound great.
Oh, thanks, Adam.
It's still metallic, man. You got to work on that.
Beep boop.
What? we got it. We got them lined up. We got the most woke person.
Flatsy, save us.
We got the most woke person on the panel. What's up, Flatsy? Brian's Logic. What's up, Brian?
Hello, how are things?
Speaking of mics,
Woke.
how are things? Not good for your mic.
Is it not so good? No, hang on. What's it like now? Any better?
Give us a full sentence.
Adam Meakin is a really, really good guy. He helps out a lot of people. People don't know how good Adam is. Adam's really good. Is that?
Yeah, I guess that'll work.
Didn't help
I
my
resent
tone.
that. Why couldn't I be the insert name here? I'm just kidding.
be-
I'm kidding.
Yeah, because I wasn't being honest about Adam, so I didn't want to put your name in there because I would be honest.
He was paying homage to the co-host. He's co-hosting shit out of this.
You've gone right up in my good books. You'll be given no muting. You know what I mean? We'll make sure you get in, Brian. Don't you worry.
What else is going on here?
I like these co-host privileges.
Hell is that? I'm sorry, talking to myself.
I'm used to AI, CB, and Jedi being
Wait, what the hell?
like having powers over me, and the roles have reversed. Mwahaha.
That start. I got
Stop the cap, Flatsy.
Shut up. We got stuff going on here. It shouldn't be going on. Let me get my act together.
I've
Okay.
got questions for the Americans.
Got questions for the American. Now, it better not be surrounding politics.
Well, not as such. I just want to know, are there a load of women who have shaved their heads since last week, as we're being told, this full being?
Ew.
For what?
We're just hoping they shave their armpits.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to shave their legs first.
Yeah.
How funny.
What's the point here, Adam? Please elucidate.
Nah, shaving the head is so like 2016.
That doesn't sound like Adam.
Sorry.
As I understand it, as what's being fed to me as a consequence, there's a Democrat meltdown.
Oh, here we go. I
Um,
told you to get away from politics, right?
Well, that seems to be the subset that you would define the people that are then engaging in this bit because they're so disappointed at the end of democracy in the US.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's not my rhetoric. This is just what I'm hearing from.
Hey, listen, man. Apparently, they're
no.
not shaving the head. Apparently, they're just not going to have sex with us anymore, which is great. Problem solved.
I know that it's a little hypocritical, these people that have probably not necessarily willingly abstaining previously, now saying they're going to abstain.
We got the 304s off the streets.
What the hell? I was going to say, what the hell are you on about? But I take all back. Just
Booger, save us.
Just cease and desist.
I only asked if anybody had seen any ladies that they used to see with hair and have now shaved their heads.
Yeah, I don't want to ask why anymore.
You don't have to ask why. It's a yes or no answer.
Funnily enough, just before I came onto the Discord here, I was listening on YouTube a live interview, what's supposed to be live from Arizona with Donald Trump. Tucker Carlson was interviewing him, and he actually made me laugh out loud many times because he's just letting it fly, whatever he actually really thinks. If you understand what I mean, he's calling people out, and he can be really funny when he's like that, you know. So that's one plus.
Yep, there goes my mission about stopping politics. I had no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't follow it at all. Zero.
Well, what they're on about, Kiwi, is there's a load of liberal chicks in America.
I don't think he
who
cares,
was-
though.
Some of them, I don't know if you could call them chicks, and they decided in protest of Donald Trump getting the presidency, they decided they're going to shave their head, as if he's going to care. But anyway, that's
That's
you
it.
know what I mean?
That's
Yeah.
awesome. I love the coherency and direct cause and effect relationships that goes on. I love it. Right.
You know, it would have been amazing if you would have answered what Donald Trump won presidency. Like
Yeah.
you didn't know because you don't follow it at all.
I just got one question, Flatsy.
Shoot.
Do you shave your head?
Nope. I have hair like all the way down past my waist.
They're not going to shave their head, bro. They're not going to.
Your
Just
mic.
like they didn't show up at the mouth.
Your mic got worse.
Are you a
Damn it.
Sasquatch?
Shut up, Adam. What's next? Shoulder tuning?
No. He had his chance, didn't he, Brian?
Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to know. Now he can stay in ignorance.
Well, on a happier note, I
What?
like having long hair because I love braiding hair.
I got you.
Very good.
You gonna braid Brian's?
If he has enough on his head.
Now back.
I don't.
It's back. It's back hair.
No,
On his
no.
back.
I'm not
Yo.
touching no one's back, man. except you know, like my family's.
A gross thought, isn't it?
Well, you guys are kind of like femily, like F-E.
I'm going to please save it.
Shout out to Get Beget. He's the one who came up with femily.
Oh, I get it. Family and FE, family. Yeah, I get it. That's quite clever.
That was Walt. of
It's really woke.
2017. I said Walt. Walt did that.
Oh, I thought you said it was woke.
Well, it is a bit wokey, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is woke, bro.
It's a bit lovey.
All right.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
It's on it.
Shut up.
This is the best bit.
This is the best part of the show. We never know where we're gonna go.
All right.
I wouldn't have
Hey,
any
listen.
of this. Oh my God! Shut up. I wouldn't have any of this when I first started the channel because I was, I'm really quite regimented. I don't like surprises, but now I'm completely opposite. So I like it. You never know where we're going to go in the beginning of this. We have to do this because this is more therapy, right? Because what we're going to be getting to on the show is going to aggravate the shit out of me, right? So I need this. I need this time.
Yeah, this is the time where we kind of soften you up because you can be quite an ornery old man.
Yeah, I'm not that old of a man, Flatsy. That Brian likes that. Did you hear my song?
My God, I joined and I pressed on. I joined and I immediately pressed on watch stream. I was up because I was thinking there'd be a clip on or something. And what did I hear? Straight away it went off.
What?
Your song.
Oh, if you would have came in a little bit earlier, you would have heard another song. That's what I thought that you might have heard that song. There was another song playing. Guess what that one was? Oh, where are you talking? Are you on the other side of the room?
No, someone's talking to me there. Say that again, sorry.
Because you said that I joined the stream and hit live and I heard a song. Well, coincidentally or ironically, there was 2 songs that played. That's why I said which
You
one?
have 2 songs now.
No. My song, which played, that was the last song that played, and there was a song that was playing before that, before we went live.
Was it Flatsy singing a song?
Unless you change your skin color, no.
And sex.
And what?
Gender.
Gender. Sorry.
Oh,
it
I
was
should
Eli.
say gender.
Don't say sex.
Come on, Kiwi, let us know what song it was.
So Eli then.
let it. Eli. No, that wasn't the song.
D-Rose.
D-Rose. What?
Well, he can blast out a tune.
No. No. We're not into figuring out who was playing the song, Brian. The song. What song was playing? That's what we're into.
How would I know?
That's what I'm saying. Anyone want to help him? No?
It involved a purple
Little-
dressed man.
Little red Corvette.
Wait. I overtalked Flatsy. That was really good. I wasn't expecting somebody to say that. It was somebody in purple. Can you guess now?
Come on, Purple Rain, maybe? Is that what
It wasn't Purple Rain, but you're getting close.
He had diamonds and pearls on.
It was Prince. It was Prince. That's not the question I asked you. I asked what song. Is Prince a song?
Raspberry.
I
Raspberry
don't
Beret.
know. I only know Purple Rain, I think.
It wasn't
song.
Raspberry.
1999.
It wasn't Raspberry Beret, although there is a very funny.
Little red Corvette.
That's what it was, the little red Corvette. Now, Raspberry Beret, there's another funny story with that one, too. They got 2 good stories with 2 Prince songs from the military for some strange reason. But it was Little Red Corvette, Brian.
Nice.
Brian, you know
Brian's
Little Red
thrilled about it.
Corvette? Baby, you're much
Sing it,
too
Flatty.
fast. You got to
Like
slow
you.
down.
Sorry, I was chasing a cat.
You were changing
Chasing
a
the
cat?
cat.
How do you change
Yeah,
a
one of
cat?
my cats is not allowed out in a particular part of the house.
How
But he
can-
keeps on going out there when no one's looking.
How can you change a
chasing
cat?
a cat.
Did you say chase a cat or change a cat?
Chase.
Yeah, good luck with that.
He was old. I knew where he was going. I caught him.
Oh, if he's old,
Sing it,
and,
Flatsy.
if he's shut up. Now, if it's an old and fat cat, then you can catch him. But if he's young and trim, you ain't catch
Not a
him.
hope.
Yeah, not a hope. Exactly. It's like catching a greased squirrel. I know.
True.
I'd chase my cat around the house, man. When he wants to, he can in boot scoot, boy.
Boots
Boot
cute.
scoot and boogie.
Yes, he can. Okay, let me get my act. All righty then. All right. This sound bitch still giving
All
me.
right.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, cutie. It's lagging, bro. It's lagging.
That it doesn't. Nathan disproved that.
You have to be drinking creation, Bill.
Nah.
That's a yes.
Yeah, that means yes. Jason
Come
S.
on, man.
Jason S. said, "Don't get QE started on singing now." Why the hell not? I have my moments.
I love it when QE sings.
It's not all peaches and cream, but I have my moments there.
I don't know. There's just something about someone who unashamedly just sings out loud. I like it, man. It's my favorite thing. So kudos to you.
Unshameably, that is really good.
Turn out the lights.
Oh,
The party's over.
oh, brother. You know, it'd be more healthy for you, Crazy Bear, if you shoved those beers up your arse.
Never tried that before.
What kind of beer you
Oh,
drink,
no,
dude?
don't do that.
What kind of
can
beer
hear.
What kind of? Shut up, Flatsy. What kind of beer you drink?
Let's see. California Cabernet.
What the hell is that?
That's wine.
That's not medical advice in case anyone wants to know.
Cabernet Sauvignon.
Facts. Facts, Flatsy.
Cabernet Sauvignon. Is that
No, that's
Basically.
wrong. Cabernet Sauvignon.
Sauvignon?
That's 2 grapes.
Is that what it means too?
That's one.
That's 2. There's the Cabernet grape and the Sauvignon grape, isn't it?
You don't mess with Adam when you're talking about wine. You're gonna.
Oh, it's one.
Don't come half stepping. Shut up, Adam.
Just get a
Shut up, Adam.
You just get,
I said, don't come half stepping with Adam. With the subject of wine, you're gonna get your butt handed to you.
I really like Pinot Noir.
very nice.
Don't say it like that. That's one grape, my friend. That's not 2 grapes.
Are you
I'm
challenging?
I'm thinking a cheeky Riesling right now from New Zealand.
Nice.
Actually, very nice. Yeah.
That's 3 grapes. No, I'm just kidding.
You're
How
trolling.
many bottles have you had, Creation Bear?
Oh boy.
Not even one, man. Come on, just chill.
Man, you are a serious lightweight.
It's one.
What?
It's one.
You're a serious lightweight.
It's
Well,
one.
Shut your fucking
Shut
mouth, yeah?
up.
I think it's the Xanax.
Shut up. It's 1:28 in the afternoon, and I know where you're at. You're in Ohio. What the hell are you doing?
No, I'm not.
Where are you at?
I'm on the coast now.
You're on the coast, Easter. It got to be west.
Man,
coast.
I work like 60 hours. All right, it's my day off. All right.
Work 60 hours. How many cans you pick up?
On the side of the road?
Yeah.
About 1,400. And I was
Are you wearing-
supervised.
You wearing knee pads now?
Hey, now.
Yo! Pause.
So you're on the West
I got
Coast.
my-
So you're on the West
Yeah.
Coast. Focus now. Focus. West Coast. North.
Yep.
You in North Kakalaki or South Kakalaki?
I'm in the South Kakalaki.
San Diego bound.
Yeah.
You near San Diego, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
cool.
where I'm at.
Yeah, cool. Little dry out there, isn't it?
We had a fire recently.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
It was crazy.
Just to let you know, Creation Bear, I reckon by the time you reach the end of that bottle, you would already have been server muted. It's just a prediction.
That's not true. Why are you hating, Brian?
I can see this coming.
You're hating, bro.
It's not. It's just a drunk psychic prediction.
That's crazy. I'm more Irish than you.
Oh, I was about to say, you're forgetting that Brian's Irish, but I guess you weren't.
Nah, my 23andMe, I got the 23andMe to prove it.
Oh, you gave up your DNA?
No, my sister did. My sister did.
Okay. So
Huey, if you were wondering, yeah, I do have a sister.
Creation Bear, you're near Old Town somewhere?
I wasn't wondering. I already knew that.
I know you. I know you.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, and I was like, Huey already
Chill,
knows.
man.
Yeah, I already
Come on,
know, man.
Chill. No, I'm headed to Old Town today, though. That's
Nice.
funny. Whoever asked.
Tell her to
That's
start
me.
pressing my T-shirts.
I used to live in-
That's fine.
used to live in the Escondido area for about a year or two. So
Who is mumbling?
Nice, man.
it's,
that
Roger, we
Roger?
can't hear you.
Sorry.
Yeah, we can't
I'll
hear
turn
you,
my
buddy.
mic up.
He sounds all right.
What's up,
Yeah, it's
y'all?
good.
Oh
There
God.
you go.
Is that Elijah? Oh shit.
Right, I'm going to have to co-host this. I'm
Yeah.
going to have to co-host.
Co-host
Creation
this,
Bear.
man.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Number one, you were correct. It,
Ah.
yeah, quietly, whilst on mute, the deep breath. You are correct. The Cabernet Sauvignon is a single grape, but I knew it from. It's a hybrid of the Cabernet and the Sauvignon Blanc grape to make it. So you are fundamentally correct. I stand corrected.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I guess
Even
you're right too. I guess you're right too.
No, you were right. I was wrong. I thought it was a
Because you have the
mixture.
Sauvignon Blanc as well, which would be like
Yeah,
a singular grape, but it's
Yeah,
like a
you can
white
buy them
version.
a
I got
lovely
it.
serving. See, I'm not good on. I'm not a big fan of reds. White is my thing, and the Sauvignon Blanc is very nice.
Facts.
I love
Californian,
red. Red's my
actually.
favorite.
Red's where it's at.
Yes, I agree with you, CB. That's where it's at.
If
I've
you
got
find the right one.
The right ones.
okay. I've got a bottle of wine from France. I don't even know what kind it is because my friend still has it, but they're giving it to me.
Don't
It's
bother.
probably a
It's French.
Chateauneuf de Pop. Oh shit! It's a
I've
Côte
never
d'Or for
had
sure.
any. I've never had any wine from anywhere other than from what I know with the sulfites all in it. You know, from U.S. because we put sulfites all in our wine. I think
No,
that they don't do
it's
that in
not.
France, right?
No, it's just
No, they
naturally
don't.
in there. It's not added in. For real.
Okay, well, I'm just
Sometimes it's
saying there's
added in. Sometimes
sulfites
it's added
in
in.
the wine here in the U.S.
So
where
what
there
you do? Walk down the
isn't.
street, find some sulfites, and say, "Where's the damn wine at?" So I can throw some in there.
It's not that bad for you, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
I
Thanks.
didn't
It
say it was.
sounds bad.
You're
It
gonna
sounds
get.
bad, but
You know what? You're gonna get.
I
muted.
give them about
You're-
5 to 7 minutes.
No,
you're gonna get muted.
don't do me.
Yeah.
Let me do it.
No.
If anybody does it, let me do
No. Dude, y'all talking
Oh,
sulfites,
well,
it's not that
okay
bad.
then,
It's like
Flatty.
very
We leave it
small
up to you
micro
then.
parts.
We leave it up to Flatty.
Right. I'll give you one tip for a red flatsy, and then we'll move on. And that's from Italian, a Montepulciano, which is
Facts.
the local one. Yeah, that is a beautiful. When I'll drink it over there because it is, and you kind of have it cool still. Don't have it like a French red. That is a very, very nice wine. Not as French reds are just too nasty. So yeah, Montepulciano. Get one of
Troy
them.
Tempranillo.
I'm
Facts.
very
Blue, none.
well. I'm very blessed to even have this bottle of wine. It's free. It's a gift. I don't have the ability to just order wine wherever I want. You know,
I'm gonna send you one now.
What does it say?
I don't have it yet. My friend still has it, but they let me know that they have a bottle of wine from France for me to try. So I got to go get it.
It's a Côte d'Or. All right, what's next?
Mad
You're
dog.
getting muted. That's probably what's
You get-
That's not true, Brian. Brian, why are you hating, man?
You're co-hosting the shit out of everyone, dude.
being
I'm
honest is not
facts.
hating. It's just being honest. I'm
That's
actually
not
helping.
honest. You hating, bro.
Look, you've
I
given
really
me
like-
intimidated AI. Look, this is the first he's come in. This is how demonstrable you've been. Yeah, chill, dude. Press that mute button and let AI talk.
That's right. Because we got an egregious logical fallacy on the table that nobody put an end to, which is I got a new iPhone, everything should be fine. Clearly,
Damn AI, man.
He
He's
still has
he
not worked
hates
that mute button.
he
He hates that Apple.
I love Petite Shiraz. So
Ooh, I was gonna say that. You should check out Michael David Petite. It's a Petite Syrah and a Petite Verdot.
yeah, I really
Delicious.
love them. I tried one time and I was hooked. I was like, now every time I see one, I'm getting it.
I'll send you a link.
I bet you would, you vixen.
W's in the chat, guys. That's how you do it.
All right, let's get to smoking this Wits It Go. Let's go.
Ready?
Are we live?
What?
Are we live?
Yes, R. Duncan. we are.
OMG, mute him.
We are live.
Remember,
it was
Flatsy, you're on mute duty.
Well, I think he
That,
was
you
just
know-
kidding because that's what CB says all the time. He's like, we are live. I'm like, yeah, we're always live, CB. Come on.
That wasn't even me, Brian. Come on, man. Chill, bro.
I've got one question before we start for Flatsy. QE, if that's all right.
Good.
Shoot.
Wait, it's more of an update than a question, I suppose. Because you've been heading off into X and Twitter. Are you still doing it?
Most of the time I just go to Alpha Veritas when he starts a space. I was doing it for a while, but they exhaust me because they just chant over and over. They don't care about anything that I say. Then they tell me I don't care about what they've said when I've just thoroughly refuted them. And they just, instead of considering any of my refutations, they chant the claims again. Like they just chant. I don't know what to do about it, so I'm not gonna keep engaging if all they're gonna do is chant. So
You know, I fully understand that situation. I've had that in a situation for many years in the comments of my videos. It's the borders. They do exactly the same thing. Back with the same claim that they got destroyed on only yesterday. You know, it's just chanting. It's funny that these other people that are claimed to be flat earthers have that same disease.
Brian, I get a lot of posts from you from Jack of all trades, and
Your mic's low, dude. Roger.
I hear you. Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Let me turn you up.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
better.
Jack of all trades is posting stuff that Brian posts, and he's challenged Brian to a debate, from what I gather in the post.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Brian's
I think it's Andrew Johnson, and he's not willing to pay the fee. Does he think that I'm going to spend 2 hours of my life talking to him for free? No. There's a €5,000 debate fee for people who are time wasters, and he is a time waster. So if I'm going to have my time wasted, if I'm going to spend 2 hours of my life talking to someone who's a time waster and doesn't know what they're talking about, which is basically all the borders, then I'm going to get paid for that. I think I removed him off my channel recently because I think it was him. He was calling me a liar, so I removed him. I won't put up with that. If I'm a liar, I will put up with it because I am a liar then at that stage. But if I'm not a liar, can't call me one. Simple as.
just hold him to
But can we call you a hater, though?
If you want.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Brian, I'm kidding. I'm
honest.
kidding. I'm just joking. Come on.
Well, Andrew Johnson, and wasn't it the way you held over level, you and Adam, for like an hour on Flatsy's or Flat's channel?
Your mic's a train wreck again, dude.
Yeah, but it was Andrew. I heard you. It was Andrew Johnson. Yeah, me and Adam.
He sounds fine to me.
Well, he doesn't. He's too low. So we'll take care of the audio there, intensive Care Bear.
You're more drunk
maybe
than I normally am. So
You need a new iPhone.
No, I don't.
That's not
Honestly.
true.
I have an iPhone.
No, maybe not.
I'm
No,
not.
not you. These other brokies need an iPhone.
Hell no.
You know what? Was that Roger I was talking to there? Roger.
Yes.
You know what? Right? I was going around, and QE will attest to this. I was going around looking for debates. I used to go into baller hangouts. Even Jose JG will say it when he had his original channel, the big one. I was going in there. I went in there more than one time, right, saying, who wants a debate? And nobody wanted a debate. After the start of 2022, when I put a fee on debates, because I wasn't going to have my time wasted anymore, all these people want to debate. They all want to debate, right? But none of them wanted to debate. Where was all the debates before 2020, the start of 2022? Here and there I got a debate, right, of a few people. Most of the time, there was people doing a lot of talking, and most of them would want to have a debate. The debate would be set up, and then they wouldn't do their half to even be there for the debate. So That's what you're dealing with. Everyone wants to debate me now because I have a fee. But what the hell?
Well, yeah, it's because
nobody
they
wants
know the debate ain't going to happen. That's why.
Exactly.
What are you debating, by the way?
That's exactly why I have the fee there. Yeah.
Yeah.
For objective reality. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
why
there's a fee if you wanna-
Yeah, that's why you charge them.
Yeah, because they're going to spend 2 hours trying to tell you that reality is something different from what it is.
Yep. Speaking of which, we got another one of those guys. Let's go ahead and get this going. Share your screen, QE. All right, got that going. Let me stop that. There we go. All right, are you guys ready for this? You got to get you got to get in the right mindset.
Well, why have we got QE live on
Say again?
on screen?
You ain't got
Got
QE
QE.
live on. Do you? How can you have QE
QE
live?
live, the birth of the Twoo Erfers.
Really?
Efers, part 6 is what I can say.
Yeah, it's part 6. That's the title. Oh, crap. What did I do?
Aha. Aha.
Oh,
See?
boy.
You see what I'm saying? It's the wrong bloody channel. What are you doing?
Yeah, shut up. Shut up, Flatsy. All right. Let me see where I went wrong. Uh-oh. All right, let me try this. 1 second, Adam. Copy. Let's go ahead and put that up. Let's get rid of. No, let's keep that. That. Let's try this again. What did I do? Oh, I got it.
I'm detected.
That's all that it is. And
I got it. Thanks,
Yeah, we got sound as well.
Sorry about that, Adam. I found my error. Let me.
I love it because it went right over your head.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. Maybe I was listening to Little Red Corvette and I wasn't paying any attention. That's possible.
Sing it, Flatsy.
Actually, you were playing the Dre song for the intro last.
Yeah, I know, but before the show, I prepped to have the video up and ready to go. So what? It doesn't have anything to do with my song, Flatsy. Thank you very much.
Heard.
All right, let's get this. I think we're in the lane. Last check. Let's do that. All right, Adam, are you seeing the right one?
All looks good from here, Chief.
Yeah, but it doesn't look right.
Press big full screen.
Still doesn't look right. What is okay now?
Mode.
Yeah, now it's good. Okay. All right, so we're just about ready. Damn, I don't have anything to eat here. I'm gonna have to take a break shortly.
Banana.
Nope, it's not gonna be a banana. It's gonna be kiwis.
W.
Yeah, a pure W. All right, that looks good. That looks even better. All right, now you got to, like I said, you got to prepare yourself. Why is it doing that? Go. What in the world?
Press the one to the right of it.
Shut
Press
up.
the one to the right.
There we go. That was really strange. This is really strange happenings. Okay, let me orient everyone. We're on FED debate 1724 from 2 years ago. It was August 31st, 2022. It's 10 days after FED 1702. This is 1724. So we already got a whole bunch of claims. Remember the abject train wreck of 1702? And he's given more claims on what Efer actually is. Now, in the background, I've been writing these down. So, we get to a certain point, I'm going to stop, and then we're going to go back, and we're going to look at all the claims on what Efer is and Efer proofs. Right? Now, you guys in Discord aren't going to be able to see that. I'll tell you when it happens. It'll be on YouTube. So if you want to see what I'm going to be talking about when the time comes, then pull up the live stream and just put it on mute. So everyone follow that in Discord. Can you follow simple instructions? Because I can't be switching back and forth between screens. It takes too long. It's really clumsy. Discord needs to fix that part. We're going to have to get somebody on that. Maybe Flatsy. And maybe in 2028, they'll come out with a fix for that. So everyone's got that. I'll let you know. Or you can just listen, but it's easier to see them if you follow my drift. All right, so there's going to be a lot of train wrecks. We're going to, like I said, we're going to go slow like lasses in wintertime. You have to with this numpty dip shit. Now, you're going to get waterboarded with retardation. And each person has their limits. Right? We're only mortal.
I reached it.
So you already reached it.
Yeah, facts. Brian's tilted. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Speak for yourself, Kiwi.
All right. Yeah, I'm not speaking
I
for
heard
myself.
the positive there.
What you guys are all mortals.
No, I've got a word I want to use.
Did you get a new word?
Yeah. Well, no, when you were just telling me what you said about, because this has been arduous, this task, going through this stuff, but you just elucidated that you've written down all the contradictions, and I thought, you fastidious, glorious bastard, you.
Fastidious. No, it's
fastidious.
No, fastidious. That is a good word, but the glorious. Did you say inglorious or glorious?
Just. I was trying to cloak. Is it General Sherman? Fastidious was the word to pay attention to. I thought that's that. Thank God, actually, rather than
that inglorious. You got me on the Inglorious Bastards. That was a movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was pretty raw.
That was a great movie. Probably my favorite movie. Yep.
Since we're talking about movies, I've been thinking of a movie for a while. We'll get on to this, folks. Just relax. I was thinking about this movie that I watched many years ago, and it had I didn't know the name of the movie, right? So that was driving me nuts. So if you don't know the name of the movie, well, I guess I could have punched in the stars online, but I didn't do it. I should have done it. But I should have typed in, who's in there? Bruce Willis, Richard Gere, right? Richard Gere was an Irishman from Ireland, right? So that, back to Brian. And I was screwing around on Tubi, and I'm scrolling down and I see it. And the name of the movie is The Jackal. Any of you guys ever watch that movie?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd have to
Great
put that.
movie.
It's one of my favorite movies. I really enjoy that movie for some reason. I don't know why.
I can't stand it.
You can't stand that movie? Why? Because of the Irish accents?
Oh, he's so mock. It's just no.
It's not right.
Yeah, it's just not right. No, it's too stereotypical and not correct. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got you.
Just not, yeah.
I got you, but that's a small part. See, that doesn't bother me. I'm more interested to the plot and the story that's going on. Follow?
Yeah. See, my problem is that the original movie I think is a brilliant movie, and that was. I don't mind a remake. I don't expect the remake to be as good as the original, But it's just when they start messing around too much, calling it the same movie and messing around with things too much. Like the original movie was about an assassination, a hired hitman, and of a political figure. And the story in the movie you're talking about, even the story just doesn't do it for me. But anyway, that doesn't mean you shouldn't like it or anyone else. I'm just saying that.
I like the actors in it. I think they do a really good job. But I don't know. There's just something about it because I watched it many years ago, and I thought of it, and I couldn't remember the name, and it just popped up on Tubi, and I said, all right, let's roll with this. Because, you know, I don't really care about the Irish accents and stuff. I don't know what the original movie either. I've never seen it. But whatever. Now, back on topic. You see, you thought I couldn't get back to that, right? What do you want? What do you want, Adam?
It's a new made-for-TV series called Jackal.
Really?
Here we go.
Here we go. That's all right. Listen. I've got special friggin' Spider-Man mind powers, intensive care bear. I can seem like I've lost focus, and all of a sudden, right back on it.
All right.
Yeah. My favorite part about that movie is I don't remember them mentioning Coriolis one time, and pretty much the plot of the movie was centered around the magnificent gun that the guy was going to use to commit his crimes.
You talking about the original movie or this one?
The Richard Gere one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he wasn't shooting long distance. I mean, the actual gun was pretty impressive. I forget what it was, but it looked like a high-speed 50 cal.
It was a bear. It rigged up to a remote control.
Yeah, whatever you said, you're too low. But whatever. Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
You said it was a bear. It rigged up to a remote control.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. All right, cool. Here it comes again. You ready? Intensive care bear.
Roll it.
Focus right back. Yeah. Oh, God. Flatsy.
I mean, you don't have a soundboard over here, all right? That's all I got, all right?
Yeah,
That's all we got.
I know I don't have
Holy
a soundboard.
crap.
Yeah, but the reason's because of you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right, let's shift this back.
No more nitro for you, Kiwi.
I know. Okay, anyone else? Before we get started on this, get ready.
Well, just Eli's here, so just say hello to Eli.
Hi, Eli.
Evening, Eli.
Hello,
How's
Eli.
your mind?
Hello, Eli.
Eli.
Who's Eli?
Yeah. Eli.
Are you eating chopped cheese, Eli?
He's eating Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes.
They are great, you know.
He's got a Tony.
Just making sure I use them like that's all.
He's got Tony the Tiger T-shirt on. I know the type. Shut up, Adam. And then when you do talk, make sure you belly up to that mic.
But if I'm mumbling, I am close, but I'm mumbling.
Dude, I say belly up all the time now. That's crazy.
Well, I have.
Yeah, Adam's mic technique is not great. When he's talking low, he's leaning away from the mic. When he's talking loud, he's leaning into it. It should be the opposite.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, because when you're shouting, you don't move away from the mic and shout. You're moving into the mic and shouting.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready? Should I scroll back here? You know what? Maybe I'll do a $5. We'll check the volume. So y'all guys in Discord, here we go. I'm gonna pull a $5 and then we'll roll on back. Here we go, $5.
The atomic particle theory is that an electron and a photon interact.
Oh my God, the stupidness is gonna start right off the bat. Okay, let's check the sound. We good?
Sounded fine.
Everyone,
Yes.
everyone
Let me
good?
check with YouTube chat.
Or should I turn it down? Is it too loud like it was before? Maybe I ought to turn this down a little bit.
I was going to say, if I had my Oakley ears on, I'd possibly say just tweak it a little bit down.
Yeah.
It's a little bit louder than the rest of the room.
Yep, I turned it down.
Let's check then.
We got to do another 5. I got to listen to that claim again.
No, it doesn't matter. There's nothing poignant going to be said. Just press play again and then.
And then stop it in 5 seconds, or just go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a choice.
Yeah.
The second.
Just
Oh my.
go for it. Go for it.
Jeez.
Where it's at now, hit play.
Shut up.
Atomic particle theory is that
That doesn't exist. Atomic particle theory, you moron of an idiot of a retard. What you said is so stupid, but you're too stupid to realize how stupid what you said is. How stupid it is. You're just pulling stuff out of your. He's pissing me off already.
Yeah. It's not a good start, is it?
No.
Maybe you should have listened to him earlier.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm just saying maybe you shouldn't have listened to him earlier.
Yeah,
With me.
Brian and I were listening. I posted another. We were bored. We were the only one in the hangout. And we were listening to another video from this idiot of a crown muncher pretender clown. And he said something that just grinded on my last friggin' nerve.
Was it that time got wider?
Oh, boy. Okay. Yep. Okay. Focus right back. Here we go.
an electron and a photon interact and then give you a pulse, which gives you.
It doesn't give a. But where's the pulse at? Is it in the medium, the immaterial medium? Where's this pulse, you friggin' idiot?
You a reading, but the truth
gives you a reading. A reading on what?
Is that it's just a disturbance within the background that's already there.
It's a disturbance that the plate. He's talking about a photon hitting a photographic plate. It's not hitting a medium. It's hitting the plate. You moron. The plate's not the medium. Okay?
And you have an additional introduction of energy at the.
An additional introduction of energy. So that's a first law of thermodynamics violation. Everything you say is stupid. You're just making it up and pissing me off.
The plate, so then you're able to register the reaction between the disturbance of the medium that is the light.
So the medium is the light. Okay, medium's the light. Let's do this. We might as well do this now.
Can I say something really quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the medium is where the perturbation, where the dielectric current and the magnetic wave intersect and cause the event of light. That's what he means.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. That makes perfect sense. Okay.
I know, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna go over Witzit's Efers claims. We might as well do it now. Like I said, you folks in there won't be able to see it in Discord, but YouTube folks will. If you want to go ahead, pull up the live stream and just put it on mute. All right, we're gonna go through the claims that he's made thus far, plus one additional claim that we'll get to. So here they are. This is from 1702 up until now. Witzit's Efers claims. You ready for this? Number one, either the propagation is propagating through something or the propagation is propagating through nothing. Number two, what's the vacuum energy in? You'll notice that these are question proofs, a lot of these, 95% of them, but just bear with us. Number three, what sustains the electromagnetic field? Number four, what does the electromagnetic wave propagate within? Number five, we have electromagnetic waves we can show, and it either has a medium that it's waving through or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim. Number six, if you have a vacuum chamber and you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that, what's the energy traveling through? Number seven, light is just a disturbance in the medium. that's already there, but not a material medium. That's just semantics. This claim right here directly contradicts number 1, 4, 5, and 6 above. Number 8, the light is the medium. Yeah. This train wreck of a dumpster fire directly contradicts number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, you imbecile. Number 9, we already heard this one last week or the last show. Ether, it's a philosophy, a logical framework. This gem directly contradicts number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Philosophies don't propagate. Philosophies are not electromagnetic fields. They're not electromagnetic waves either. There's no logic here either. And number 10, we didn't get to this gem just yet. But he's gonna give you the coup de grace. Light is neither a wave or a particle. This absolute gem directly contradicts 1, 4, and 5. Light is neither a wave or a particle, so it's not a wave. So number 1's gone. Propagation is propagating through something. Propagation deals with waves. 4, what does the electromagnetic wave propagate within? What is going on here? Number 5, we have electromagnetic waves, but light's not a wave. You'll hear him say it. That's what we got going on here, folks.
There's going to be a number 11. You just haven't had it yet. I know where it is.
That's very useful.
Yep.
Very fastidious of you.
Yeah, you're using that term a lot.
It's coming out.
Yeah. It's like you're over egging the pudding.
I'm gonna each week.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you're dealing with an abject imbecile, not Adam Witsit. There it is for you. Go ahead and take a screenshot. Go through it yourself. But we've already confirmed.
I think AI is trying to say something.
Say again?
I think AI is trying to get that word in.
Go ahead, AI.
Well, I was just going to say it's an appropriate ancillary apropos opprobrium. I rest my case.
It's fastidiously apropos.
That's the word of the week, by the way. Opprobrium. OPPROBIUM. Look it up. You're gonna love it.
MISSISSIPPI.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We don't do that. We don't do that here, do we?
No, we don't.
AI, you've introduced the word. You didn't tell people to look it up. You informers. Yeah? That's a nice word.
Shut up, Adam.
It's what we're doing right now. So opprobrium actually has a double connotation that goes in and out. So in response to opprobrium, we are engaging in opprobrium. You're going to love it. Look it up.
All right. Thanks. Here we go.
Oh!
And the
oh my God.
Gosh.
Shut up. Here we go.
Electron, which was just actually.
Look up opprobrium,
I'll tell you what, man. Shut up! We're moving on with the video. My God.
The disturbance of the medium that is the light.
You're a crackhead.
And the electron, which was just actually the dielectric field. So you're just,
oh boy,
just isolating an additional introduction of energy with the plate.
Did you say the medium that is the light?
Yes, that's what he said, Nathan. You betcha. So, doth protest? You just train wrecked yourself, as we already went over. You just destroyed every single claim that you've made up until now about what ether is. It's a direct contradiction of each of them. My word.
Yeah. But not the medium and the definition of materialism.
No, there's not a medium and a definition of materialism. You just made that up too. It's just the definition of a medium.
It just in the definition that it sustains and carries. So if you don't
sustains and carries what? Wave? Idiot.
Want to use the word, we can avoid the semantical diversion.
It's a semantical diversion. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You don't know what semantics mean. You do know what a diversion is, because that's your modus operandi. After you train wreck yourself with incoherent monologues of made-up horse shit. Hold on a second.
Also, can you spell this word for me, AI?
Adam, are you trying to piss me off?
No, I just don't like knowing things.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you message him? Right? PM him?
He said, oh, wait a minute. I don't like dead air.
It was a quick dead air. I don't mind dead air. Here we go. Get off the word. Text him or something.
Message me.
Huh? What?
Just asking AI if he'd message me.
Yeah, thanks. Here we go.
It's a background that is the light. The light is already there.
The background that is the light, and the light's already there. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
What we're calling speed of light or traveling of light or whatever.
No, you were calling it the travel of light. That was one of your proofsies for your Efers with your Michelson-Morley non-experiment. Remember? You don't. You can make a claim like 5 seconds beforehand and then forget the substance of that claim. Just completely directly contradict it. Yeah. Remember the energy fiasco? You didn't even know you made the claim. Idiot of a moron.
It's just the illumination of what's already there.
It's just the illumination of what's already there. Oh, boy.
So we don't. So you need a speed and a journey then?
Yes, he does. He needs a speed and a journey, yes.
Well, light can't be a physical particle.
Why not?
Traveling from point A to
It was
point B
actually a
without
straw man
speed.
when you kept on holding us to task on some journey. You need a journey then?
Yes, he does. In fact, that was the major part of his initial claim. The difference in the travel of light.
You claim light's a physical particle, but it can't.
No, you didn't answer his question, idiot boy. Tell him again, Nathan.
Going to address what I've just said about you needing a journey then, when you've just disclaimed the journey that you need?
Yep.
You seem to hold me to task
it's
on
not a
that.
journey.
Now you're going to rumpus me. Fundy mute straight through the middle of the objection. You spent quite a prolonged period attacking me on something I disclaimed 11 times I don't claim. And now it seems that was actually projection, because you need a journey for the light. You just described.
Yes, he does. To marry up with his initial claim about the difference in the travel of light. Yes, correct.
Described it there, Witsit.
No.
No. Well, you just train wrecked yourself. You shape-shifting Mr. Magoo contradicting idiot. Simple.
Oh,
No, it's not a journey.
Yeah, you just described it. What with the speed and light of all? Yeah, through the medium. Yeah, that would have a perturbation. Yeah, that's a journey, though, isn't it, Witsit? The one you objected to with me.
No, there's not a journey because there's nothing traveling. What the light is already there. So
Well, that destroys your initial claim of Efer then. Specifically, if you have a vacuum chamber and you have all kinds of electromagnetic fluctuations that you can measure and detect within that, what's the energy traveling through? You're dead. Unbelievable.
So if I have a rope stretched across a room,
turn on the...
Whoa, a rope? What's that? Isn't a rope material? So this is a false comparison fallacy.
Light in the lighthouse, and the light, when I see it from the other side of the creek, it was already there.
Yes, without it being turned on, according to him, The light from the lighthouse, the light from it was already there before the lighthouse turned on.
Just talking
Can you
nonsense.
stop the contradictions already?
Just talking nonsense. Which
Yeah, Arwen's even. Please, with the contradictions, can you please stop? If Arwen tells you that you need to be institutionalized.
Arwen,
I told you.
Dumb. Stop
don't attack what.
Go ahead, Brian. You said something.
Yeah, the light hides in the dark.
Oh
Told you.
boy,
That's the claim.
that's one of Flatsy's favorites.
The light is the dark, but it's just not manifest yet.
We'll get to that. It's coming up, Flatsy. Be patient.
Arwen, when I tell you that you're talking nonsense, when the lighthouse turns on, the light wasn't already there. The lighthouse turned on, and then the light was there because the lighthouse turned on. It wasn't already there as a medium. You're just talking complete nonsense.
Yeah. So you're claiming again that it does travel.
I'm not claiming.
No, you claimed it does travel. That was one of your number one claims for your Efers. Ignorant mong.
Anything. I'm taking apart your stupid claim that light is a medium and that it's always there.
If light's the medium and it's already there, then why would you need a medium for it to travel through? Remember the previous claims? Either the propagation is propagating through something or the propagation is propagating through nothing. That's what you said. You also said number 5 is just a killer for your dumbass. We have electromagnetic waves we can show, and it either has a medium that it's waving through or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim. Your medium here was supposed to be ether. So if light is the medium, then what need do you have for ether? You unconscionable retard. You're a retard. You're a double-speaking, shape-shifting retard, sir. You're finished. For what? 879th time. Clown.
I can debunk that by flipping a light switch.
That's what you're claiming. So you're claiming that it's traveling.
No, I didn't.
No, you're claiming that it's traveling. We just went over it a number of times.
Turn on the
No,
light switch.
you claim light's a medium. Stupid boy.
Stupid boy. Yeah, that's it.
Light is the background being excited or
Shut up.
illuminated. So
What? So when it's dark, that's the medium of light lighting up the dark as a background, is it, you stupid boy?
if you have a rope
Are you stupid?
If you have a rope, he goes in after that statement. He goes, if you have a rope, if you have a tomato.
He's already been given so much rope, he's already hung himself.
Yeah.
Why does he want more?
Oh, good one.
Stupid boy. You've just said that light is the background. And I've said, so when it's dark, we've got a background of a medium of light, have we, you stupid boy?
Yeah, we...
No, not yeah. When it's dark, there's no light. That's the absence of light. That's not light as a medium. That's not an all-encompassing light, because the lighthouse that's going to be turned on already had the light there as a background medium. It's just stupid shit you ether believers come out with, because you're all idiots. And you say things like light is a background medium. No, what about when it's dark, you stupid idiots? You think that's a background medium? No, that's just you talking nonsense.
Okay, so then
if
what's
light
the...
is a medium, it won't need a medium called ether, will it?
Oh, Brian, did you hear that? Look at Brian all over this. All right, let's go back and listen to that one. Pay attention to what Brian says. Because I already said it just a couple minutes ago, but Brian caught on to it. All right, here we go.
It's dark, you stupid idiots. You think that's a background medium? No, that's just you talking nonsense.
Okay, so then
if
what's
light
the...
is a medium, it won't need a medium called ether, will it?
If light is the medium, it won't need a medium called ether, will it? That's what he... Yeah, way to go,
Good
Brian.
job, Brian.
What's that? What's that, Flatsy?
I said good job, Brian. I
Yeah.
said good job, Brian.
Thanks.
And also in the chat, I said 2022 Nathan is ace.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, if light's the
What's the
medium, why does it need a
non-physical-
medium?
Change the subject.
He's not changing the subject. You're changing the subject again. Brian just stomped a full dead-on mud hole in your ass, right? And you're saying, don't change the subject? What a clown.
Change the subject. What's the non-visible spectrum of light in the...
What's the non-visible spectrum of light have to do with a lighthouse? So you just changed the subject. Again, Brian stomped the mud hole in your ass. So now you, by mere innuendo, which is a fallacy, bring up the non-visible spectrum of light. What does that have to do with the lighthouse? Huh? Do we see non-visible light from the lighthouse, you glue-sniffing idiot? What's your play here? You've got none. You're a retard.
In the dark, Oakley.
What?
Or
Let's get that full thought. Sorry. What's your dumbass say?
Yeah, if light's the medium, why does it need a medium?
Change the subject. Change the subject. What's the non-visible spectrum of light in the dark, Oakley?
What's the non-visible spectrum of light in the dark? Is that a coherent question? What is the non-visible? Go ahead.
Yes and no, isn't it? But in it being coherent, it undoes his claim. So not for the position now, no, it's not coherent. But to do so, he would just say that he's got non-visible light spectrum, photons, moving in his non-medium. That's all he can invoke here is more photons or a non-visible ether wave. So it's kind of non sequitur at best. It's all he's in, because whether they're visible or not doesn't dictate whether or not they're light, does it? It's just a certain bit of light. So why is he invoking that?
I don't know. I think he's going after, and I'm just speculating here, that his non-visible light spectrum. Let me take that back. It's incredibly stupid. There's no connection here.
The only thing is that everything is full of non-visible light all the time, and that What are you trying to invoke here? That everything is light and the ether is just illuminated light, or whichever way around. That everything has to be light, so everything is just non-visible light.
No, I know what he's doing.
Well, I know what he's doing.
No, I know what he's doing. I'm first. It's my show. He's by mere innuendo, he's implying that the non-visible spectrum of light, that's gamma rays, X-rays, ultraviolet rays, infrared, is the medium for visible light. That's all he could be saying, right?
Yeah, but it's slightly more deceptive than that, because what he's actually doing is trying to hijack those elements of the light spectrum and call that ether. That's why when questioned about it a few weeks ago, he said, I think it was to me in the after show with Nathan, he said, call it the light spectrum, call it ether, call it whatever you want. It's like, yeah, because you're trying to hijack the very thing. You're trying to hijack something that's already known and give it a different name and make it seem like you've discovered something.
Yeah, but in this context that they're discussing this lighthouse and the light.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. You're correct. I was going to say the same thing. You're correct that he's trying to infer that the non-visible light spectrum is the medium, right? For the visible light.
Yes. Well, there's a problem here, though. What's the medium for the non-visible light?
Yeah, see. I know, right?
Well,
wait a second. I know.
I'm going to ask him what's the medium for ether.
Wait a second. I know. Shut up. I know what the medium for non-visible light is. And what it must be.
Visible light.
Visible light. You got it.
Yeah, there's a problem with that whole concept.
You think?
The concept of visible and non-visible light is sensor dependent.
True.
So this is like a train wreck of. This is like watching a train wreck in non-visible light.
Let's see if I got something on this.
That's his point, isn't it? That's what he's trying to say. Yeah, just because it's dark, Nathan, doesn't mean there's not light there. It's just light you can't see. I think that's actually what Whitsit's trying to allude here. Just because the absence of light, as in visible light, doesn't mean there's a total absence of light.
I got it. I got it. I got it right here. It's on screen. I got it right here. It's on screen for YouTube. Just hold on. Flatsy, are you watching?
I'm watching.
This is for you. Is the light, Whitsit, Shitsit, 0. Is the light the non-manifested medium in a dark vacuum? That doesn't exist in nature, by the way. So Whitsit said there's a non-visible spectrum of light. So you're claiming visible light is carried through a medium of ultraviolet rays, X-rays, gamma rays, infrared. So clown dumb fuck. What medium carries the X-rays and all the other ones? Visible light? Yeah, run for the hills. That's for you, Flatsy.
No.
Thanks.
The medium for the non-visible light is the darkness.
Oh, God. Yep, I remember you writing that.
It's as logical. It's the next logical step.
I love your little emojis on these. It's just.
Oh, you like the little run for the hills guy? Yep, that. It's stupid is as stupid does. Unbelievable. Let's continue.
Or am I being quizzed about a claim I've made? What was the claim I made again?
You said that if it's dark, then there is no light. That's
if it's dark, there is no visible light. You forgot about that. The light from the light switch is visible light, you moron. Or the light from the lighthouse. That's visible light. That's the context we're in, glue sniffer. So
this is a straw man.
It's a doofus straw man.
That's what you just said.
Wow, profound. Mine must be challenged on this immediately.
Yeah, there are no.
Yeah, you think that needs challenging? When I say it's dark, there's no light, you think that needs challenging, do you, Dumbo?
Yeah, from a light switch. We got to keep this in context. From a light switch or from the lighthouse.
Nathan said dark. He didn't say dark to the naked eye. Just dark, which by implication is the absence of light. So his initial statement isn't challengeable. You can only, as Brian said, try and strawman it now, which is what he's doing.
Yep.
Non-visible spectrums.
So when you've got an ether belief, you will sink to the levels of challenging me on whether or not my declaration about the absence of light not being light, that needs challenging, does it?
There's a non-visible spectrum.
Right, that needs challenging.
He just keeps on saying there's a non-visible spectrum of light.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Captain Obvious. We already know that, and we already ripped your asshole through your throat. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah.
No swearing.
Yeah. See,
sorry about that.
This is a completely wrong, because can you see darkness?
We're not going to get into the minutia here, Brian.
Hang on. Hang on. I'm trying to point something out here. Can you see darkness?
It's the absence of light, which makes it dark.
Not visible then. You can't see the dark, can you? It's only, all you're seeing is elements of visible light, right? That are illuminating the dark, but when the light is not there, you can't see it. Just like you can't see visible light. So Whitsett trying to do this, I should have came in earlier with this. Whitsett trying to do this nonsense with Nathan is stupid.
Yep.
It's like, you can't see visible light. Yeah, and you can't see dark in the story.
Well, hold on, friend. We got a worse problem going on here.
Okay.
Whitsett's claim is that you actually cannot see visible light. I'll explain.
Good.
Because light is itself the medium, and the only thing that you call light by the word light is actually what he calls illumination. So the only thing you can visibly see is illumination. Visible light you can't actually see.
That's pretty twisted.
I think technically probably correct.
Yeah, true. Well, it's true. You can't see. You can't see visible light. Just visible light allows you to see other things.
No, in their paradigm, if everything is light, then all you ever see is illuminated light.
Correct.
But the illumination you see in, therefore, not light. So what is the illumination of light? What is that?
Correct. So you're noticing that a lot of these rhetorical devices rely on definitional three-card Monty. They constantly shift the definition up or down one step.
Yep.
To thwart the person they're attempting to argue with.
Yeah, he greased the skids earlier with his semantic diversion train wreck. Yep, he just makes shit up. Yep.
Yeah, he's a ginger male version of Hillary.
There's not visible spectrum of light.
Guys. Oh, so my apologies.
No, go ahead. Finish up.
Okay. Can you show me a wave? A wave isn't a thing. It's something something does. Well, that wasn't my question. Can you show me light? Light isn't light. Light's the medium. You can only see illumination. That didn't answer my question. See how it goes?
Yes.
There's a non-visible spectrum of light. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Okay, thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing. What, do you think that answered something? Rather than trained, you just torpedoed yourself. Do you think this point is over? That like you won by saying there's a non-visible spectrum of light, you glue sniffer. Let's see.
So we'll move on now.
No. Yeah, I bet you'll move on now. You gonna let him move on, Nathan?
So if we have a rope stretched,
I guess now we're back to the rope. Unbelievable.
Across the room, and I move the rope, and then we watch the little movement of the rope to the other side.
Materialist.
Why you keep on interrupting?
Because you're using a false comparison fallacy. Who's laughing?
Oh, that one tickled me. Remember the other day where the lake is on both sides of the shore?
Yep.
But it's already there?
Yep.
He's about to describe a rope that's already there, but the wave takes a second to get to the other side.
Yes.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that would be a travel for me to be.
Yeah, that would be that too. Yeah, this is a train wreck of an epic dumpster fire. He's so stupid he doesn't realize it. Yep.
Can I have my first J of the evening?
Yes.
I want to hear it refracted.
No.
Aw.
Too late. He's already got a
like
J.
Monty Python to me there. Materialist.
Yeah. So you got a J. Here we go. Tell me when to stop.
Have a rope stretched across the room, and I move the rope, and then we watch the little movement of the rope to the other side.
Materialist.
Why you keep on interrupting?
Bloody
every
atomist.
time?
The rope.
Because you're a moron and you get interrupted when you say stupid shit.
Yeah, the point is, it's not what refracted said. Isn't Nathan's just picked up on it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just taking the like I said, it sounded like Monty Python to me. You're a materialist. Yeah, which is something he's explicitly denying, or atomist. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a false comparison.
Contradiction.
It's got it's a false comparison because his whole claim that he's contradicted so many times now. Let's try to focus back on what his actual previous claim was, that he has an immaterial medium. Rope's not immaterial. So it's a false comparison fallacy at its base. There's many other things wrong with it, as was just elucidated. But on that level, it's just a false comparison fallacy. You're a moron.
Material. You stretch across the room, materialist.
Sorry, I thought it was non-material. You're using stuff in the material.
Glovers,
Is this a reification fallacy where you reify the immaterial into rope material?
Yep.
No, it's just
yeah. That's what you've done.
No. It is definitely you reifying this non-material medium into a material rope that you're going to pull.
No, this isn't.
No, it's not. No, it's yeah. Yes, that's what it is. Not no. You're not going to hand wave dismiss this. I'll tell you what. Why don't you change the topic and see if they'll chase it? They probably will.
Analogy.
Yeah. Oh, and then
No, it's not an analogy. It's a comparison. You can use it as an analogy. Okay, it's a false analogy fallacy. There you go. Did you think that was going to save you? Idiot.
Analogy. So it's like a bait and switch. You'll tell us about a medium that's like a material, and then you'll show us something that isn't that. Like a bait and switch, like a con.
Okay, I'm just giving something to visualize it. So if you ask me
in a false analogy fallacy. That's it.
How long it took the rope to get to the other side of the room.
Uh-oh. Somebody get AI. Somebody's going to have to sue them. AI, don't listen. AI, don't listen to this.
Woosah. Woosah.
Don't listen to this, AI.
To visualize it. So if you ask me how long it took the rope to get to the other side of the room, I would say that's a dumb question. The rope was already there.
Rooms don't come with ropes. At some point, somebody took that rope across the room for you to start your analogy at. False equivalence.
There's a problem here. When he set this up, when he first started mentioning the rope, he said the wave was going to go down the rope. So why did he switch it now, say the rope's already there? Because we're not talking about the rope, we're talking about the wave in the rope.
Yep.
Now, keep in mind, in this context, he's actively telling the person he's speaking to that they're stupid.
Yep.
We were just watching it move. Okay, so the background's already there, and then quote unquote light is the perceivable.
Quote unquote light. What's the difference between light and quote unquote light, Mr. Meat Hook idiot?
It's whether or not the rope's curved.
Yeah. Quote unquote fucking clown.
Illumination or excitation of what's already there.
So you can show us.
Hence why we have things go 3 times the speed of light.
What? How can...
Hold up. You've got speed.
Listen, I'm going to leave it to you guys. I'm going to go get some fruit. You guys unpack that shit.
How do you go 3 times the speed of rope?
No, it's 3 times the speed of no movement. The speed of the no movement is 3 times the speed of light.
And that is fast.
Yeah. So in this example, the rope is analogous to the claim of the medium, and the rope experiencing a wave is analogous to his claim of illumination. So yes. Light is the rope. Light is the rope at rest. Light is the rope at rest because light is the medium, and in this analogy, the medium is the rope. And illumination is the rope being excited with a wave going down the rope from the beginning of the rope and reaching the end of the rope, which he said at the beginning of this analogy.
How fast can you do that? Because that's therefore the speed of rope.
And how can you be... He says... What did he say was 3 times the speed of light? Considering it's light he's referring to.
Well, he's critiqued some other, I don't know if you want to call them experiments or not, I can't remember. But they were instances of measurements or claims in the, let's just call it the mainstream, for lack of a better term, of where things have traveled or been claimed to have traveled faster than the speed of light, in which they have a paradigm that nothing can travel faster than the speed of light, which is, of course, just a conventional claim, right? They've just agreed that nothing can travel faster than the speed of light for their system.
Well, that's funny because literally a few days after, this is from 2022, literally about 8-9 days after this or something like that, I'm on his channel and I'm stating that in quantum mechanics, they've even described the light from A to B being like instantaneous. And he's arguing with me, saying it's not. Or a time after that, he's arguing with me and saying it's not. Like, that's not the case. It's like, but that's what he's stating here, basically, because that, if the two-way speed of light calculation is 671 million miles per hour, then you triple that, then that is close, pretty close to instantaneous, isn't it? If you're talking about from you to the wall in your room.
Yeah. So when you're trying to set this up, you basically have to go into rational objects versus mechanical objects, right? So there's no way to analogize a wave causing instantaneous effect. If it's in a medium that's not a contiguous rational object, it transfers the motion from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next in a sequence. So, and the only things that can transfer motion instantaneously through a mechanical means is a rational contiguous object that is being pushed, pulled, or experiencing a twist. So rotating in a torsion, being pushed or being pulled. And I critiqued him one time. I said, look, the only way you can even describe this thing is by using a rational object. Interestingly enough, there's a man who owns a organization, or is the figurehead of an organization in the channel called Rational Science, who actually has what he has called the rope hypothesis, in which he posits that all of this type of stuff is actually fundamentally physical rational objects he calls ropes that interconnect every particle. And that is how they transfer all energy between each other. And I offered this to Whitsitt. Guess what he did? He mocked it.
Yeah.
At first he took it seriously, but later on in a debate sometime in the future, he mentioned that, because remember, he sets this up as a true dichotomy. And so I just offered him a third option. Now, of course, you could defeat his dichotomy by proving his dichotomy false, but I offered him a third option. And then one debate in the future after this, he said, the only third option I could be offered is rope hypothesis. But he's literally describing it as a rope right now.
Yeah.
You guys,
you know what's wrong?
Did you guys get the main problem here, or did you go off on 5 different tangents? If I were a betting man, I would probably think you went on 5 different tangents. Did anyone get the main idea here? Probably.
I'd like you to say it again, but I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, I'll give you the main idea. He just claimed that light has a speed. Light has 3 times. There's things that travel 3 times the speed of light. He made the claim previously that light doesn't have a speed.
Yes, that's why. When you went off, the first thing I said is that that basically stationary is 3 times the speed of light, because that's what he's claiming.
Yes. So
in his analogy, sadly, he's invoking a wave, which, as I said, what's the speed of rope? Yeah? But fundamentally, that's what he's doing here. In his analogy of sticking this rope down to invoke a wave, you can't have an instantaneous. There will be a transmission throughout the medium he's evoked, which is rope at this point. So what's the speed of rope? It doesn't matter what it is, but you can have 3 times the speed of rope, apparently. Yeah? But whatever that is, it's still a speed. It's still a travel, isn't it?
3 times the speed of rope. You need to be institutionalized. The rope's the medium. The wave isn't the medium. The wave moves through the medium. That's why water is the medium, and the wave moves through the medium. That's why they have like tsunami warning systems.
But
no, the rope is
its
the
analogy.
Say again.
The light is the medium.
No, you can't go back to that. That completely renders his statement null then about the rope.
The rope is the speed.
I'm happy with that.
You're happy with that? Okay, let's move on. It's really stupid.
Okay, because the speed
Speed?
of light is
So it's got a
bullshit. There
journey?
is no
Sorry, you think it's got a journey in a speed?
Nathan's on it.
I'm saying it doesn't, Oakley. You seem
You saying it doesn't mean contradicting yourself yet again. You're a clown.
to not be keeping up.
We're keeping up. You're a dumbass. My God, a second grade retard can keep up with your horse shit in between iterations of Candy Crush. You fucking clown. You're piss me off.
It doesn't have a speed.
That's right. That's why.
So it doesn't have a speed, but you have light going 3 times, or things going 3 times the speed of light. Another contradiction. What are we up to? You know what I should have done from the beginning? Mark tick mark every contradiction. What do you think would be up to right about now? Just a guess.
Oh, that would be my job too, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Boy, that would be one hell of a job.
My hand would be cramping already.
Oh, you wouldn't have a hand left. It'd just be a nub.
So how can it be? How could it be perturbating through a medium then? Fucking idiot.
Something is not moving through a medium.
If it doesn't have a speed, how can it have an impedance?
Something is not moving through the medium.
When it's being impeded with its impedance, that's not at a rate. Then that's not a rate.
Mutter.
Yeah, mutter straight through every objection. Yeah. Apparently it's got an impedance though, right? So that would be a rate. You know what a rate is, right? It's a speed. So you need it to have a speed to go through the medium.
No, we don't need speed, buddy.
So what's induction? What's induction?
It's a rate of induction. Yeah.
So a rate of induction's not.
It's a
rate of induction. And I shouldn't have said pause because Nathan's just about to say our rate. That would be a speed.
Yep.
A speed.
That's right.
Not a speed.
Actually, pause a second. Just very quickly. You know what this is identical to? The ballers trying to describe anything to do with their globe, and they're trying their best not to describe anything to do with a flat plane or a stationary plane, and they can't not but describe a flat stationary plane for everything they do, or use it for everything they do. This is exactly the same, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rumpus, isn't it? It is geometric.
Yes.
It's not geometric. It is. It isn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't think that rate is a speed?
That's not what I said. What I'm saying is...
Oh, yeah, it is. It seems like you're denying that you need a speed there, Witsit. I mean, it seems very regrettable that you tried to hold me over a barrel for this when it's an absolute necessity for your light in a medium.
You're conflating the illumination with what light itself is.
Oh, really?
Okay, that's what you're not understanding.
Right,
So
pause. Kudos to AI there, yeah? You're conflating, light in a medium to what illumination is. Next switcheroo. Yeah? So now, are you so naive, you non-Ethereans, to think that when I talked about light, that was the thing you saw? No, that's the illumination.
we quantify the rate in which we perceive it.
Now it's the rate of perception. He tried to pull that shit with me. He tried to pull that shit with me when he came in. He won't come back in again. Fucking coward.
Try to quantify the rate of
illumination.
Perception. Rate again, though.
The rate of perception. Yeah, he did say that. Rate of perception.
The rate. How fast you can see it.
Yeah. It's not because it's moving. We're measuring how fast you can see it whilst it's always there.
Yeah.
Oh, my sinuses have started to fill, QE.
Well, you just have to just snicker at this, right?
Yeah. By the way, that's straight up Ken Wheeler rhetoric. By the way,
is it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't mean it's actually traveling anywhere.
Well, there goes your claim for Efers. Now they're contradicting. Each instance is a contradiction. Each time he says it, Flatsy. Yep. You're a clown.
That's not how it actually works. That's how stupid humans try to quantify.
No, you're a stupid human.
things, but what's illuminating is already there.
What's illuminating? Go ahead.
I need to add something. So if I'm in a room that's dark and I'm staring into the corner and I switch on the light without looking away from the corner, then technically I've perceived the light before it was there. I've overcome the rate of perception.
I don't think you have.
I've looked at
this.
it faster than it came on. Go on.
Try this. So you guys, if you guys have ever watched the show called Smurfs, the Smurfs have their own language in which all objects and nouns and predicates and whatever the heck all are the same word, Smurf. So this is what their sentences sound like. Hey Smurf, let's Smurf and go to the Smurf and Smurfy Smurf. For real.
You're at the Smurf.
Now try, I've set this up for this. Try explaining a lake and waves where you use the same word for everything you're explaining. And it's about equivalent to what's going on here.
Yes, that's exactly it.
So I went to the lake to catch a lake, and then the lake went across the lake to reach the other side of the lake. Holy crap.
I just must, before you go press and play, I just must remind you of the last thing I said before I started laughing at what AI was saying, is that I said I looked at it faster than before it was there. Can you look at something?
You're a twisted individual, man.
Holy crap. No, Brian's a genius. Brian. You just discovered why roaches can always get away before you turn the lights on.
Yeah. They can see faster than the rate of perception.
You know, there's a toxin in potatoes. It's called solanin, right? It's right underneath the skin. And if you eat too much of it, like in concentrations, it'll kill you. Just FYI. If you ever get... we'll just continue.
That's the whole point.
The lighthouse is already there. Okay. It's already lit.
Lighthouse.
Well, the lighthouse is already there.
Already there. Good job, Nathan.
The light is already... When it's on, when it gets switched on by the...
No, not when it's on. When it's off, the light is already there. That's... You're fumbling
The
a little
lighthouse is already bathed in non-illuminated light.
Possibly.
How does the lighthouse know the coordinates of the boat?
Doesn't need to know. Doesn't it just turn on regardless of coordinates?
Well, let's just say a wall, and I have a laser pen, right? How does the wall know how does the laser pen know the coordinates of the wall? Because according to what he's saying, if the light is already there, but me pressing the laser pen creates the interaction at the wall.
Oh my God!
But how does it create the interaction at the wall? Wouldn't the ether need to know the coordinates of where that red dot?
You're never going to recover from this, Brian.
Brian's onto something.
I know he has a point. But he's so far off the reservation that would make sense. Your question is right to ask that question. Now, if you would say something like that to a mental health professional, would never see you again.
That's also one of the reasons why emission theory was easily debunked.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're right, Brian. Yeah. How does the wall know?
I know the answer.
Yeah.
So I will give you the answer because I have the citation right here.
Good.
The wall knows because it was chosen to be the receiver of the electronic manipulation at the photographic plate.
Oh my God.
But how does the ether know the coordinates of the wall? Go on.
No, you're right. Yes, correct. I would keep that to myself, though, and not ask that question to any, person that can fog a mirror. I would just keep that to myself. But to Witsit, that's an appropriate question. Yes. A glue sniffing.
Well, look, it's twofold. Number one, it's a defense against the sinuses being waterboarded, and it's also the implications of the rubbish he's coming out with.
It's a protection against the sinuses, Adam.
Yeah.
Basically, metaphorically, what he's doing is pushing one nostril and blowing hard down the other right now.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
The lighthouse keeper, who was already there. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, the lighthouse creates a disturbance in the medium that's already there. That's correct.
There you go.
Oh, you're getting it.
Oh, yeah, we got it already.
But listen, what did it do? It created a disturbance in the medium. Maybe he wants to use his rope analogy, how this disturbance could perturbate and not travel and be instantaneous, having to travel whilst not traveling, or just perturbating. The contradiction in his explanation of why it doesn't travel is hilarious.
So there is no such thing as
and
a
that
speed of light.
disturbance that's got a rate.
Ladies and gentlemen, he just said there's no such thing as a speed of light. Didn't he say less than 2 minutes ago that they found things travel faster than 3 times the speed of light? How can that marry with his now statement? Let me pull a fiver. Listen closely.
Wow, you're getting it. So there is no such thing as
and
the
that
speed of light.
disturbance.
There's no such thing as the speed of light, is what he said. There you go.
That's got a rate, right? It's induction rate, right?
Yeah, you can quantify the disturbance, but it's not physically traveling. There's
Well, then that screws. You just screwed the pooch again. Each instance, Flatsy.
That makes no sense.
Nope. It makes no sense, but he contradicted, again, the difference in the travel of light from his MMX horseshit that he stated to Nathan. That was one of his first proofs. So, there you go.
there's not something that's physically traveling.
So how do you measure the rate of induction of it then?
Because we're quantifying
the
the
rate that it's
perception of it.
induced, but it doesn't have a rate.
quantifying-
So it's a rate of induction. Why are you muttering through my objections there, Witsit? What's the...
Well, because he doesn't know what he's talking about. This is the last port in the storm. What else do you expect him to do? Be honorable? Yeah. Go fish.
Issue.
You say that every time you interrupt me.
Here we go with the second grade playground horse shit.
Oh, right. Back to the fundy old, you're actually interrupting me. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's how it seems to me.
You think this is going to save your dumbass, you little Nancy fag? You got another thing coming.
Too, yeah.
He tries to employ, I think he thinks that everyone that he discusses topics with is like modern day debate idiot baltards. So he thinks everyone is that stupid that he's talking to. He can get away with this. He's a clown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Idiot.
Well, I think that he's going to find out that he doesn't have a clue about what light is. That's what's going to find out.
He doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know the difference between nouns and verbs, Brian.
But he started off from a position. My point being is, he's after starting off his whole ether career from the position of an expert, and bit by bit, it's like he's going from being an expert to being bit by bit to not knowing anything.
Yep.
That's where he's going to end up at.
Yep.
Now that's where he's at the moment. He just doesn't realize it.
Yeah, he's too stupid to realize it. Yep.
So you're quantifying the rate of
What does
perception,
induce mean?
But well, we could say like be absorbed. If that makes you feel good.
So how long it takes to absorb?
Yeah, meaning
how long?
Illumination is
so sort of how long it takes, kind of like a speed, how quickly it does it. You fucking retard. You think I'm talking through you there, you fucking retard? How quickly it does it? That'd be a speed, silly little boy. So you need a speed. How quickly it induces, the rate, the speed. How quickly? Idiot boy.
You're conflating the
idiot boy. You are an idiotic little boy with your how quickly it induces. That's a speed, Witsit, you stupid little boy.
Again, you're conflating.
Yeah, you're a stupid little boy there, Witsit, because you've got a rate. That's a speed.
Yeah, but that's just the...
For your reduction in a medium?
You're losing cohesion, man.
Yeah, Witsit.
Losing Arwen, is that why he has to interrupt?
Maybe attack Arwen in this rate that you need speed for.
Okay, see if I can actually respond.
How quickly will you attack him? Is that a rate? How fast you attack Arwen? How quickly he absorbs the penetrating medium? That's not a speed or a journey, but it's a rate. The induced rate in the medium that we measure how long it takes. That's not a speed, right, Dumbo?
It's the perception of illumination, you clown show.
How long?
My God, it has the mind-numbing audacity to call somebody else a clown show. What? Oh boy, this is where we're at.
It's the defense.
Yep.
The bit before the clown show is what he truly believes, okay? It slips out. Yeah, you clown show, but listen to it. That's the true description in his head. Jay?
We need to hear that again.
Yes, please.
Oh, God. You're running. I'm gonna take some of your J's away.
The induced rate in the medium that we measure how long it takes. That's not a speed, right, Dumbo?
It's the perception of illumination, you clown show.
How long it takes, right?
The illumination, not the light traveling.
How long it's induced, right? The rate, the speed. You stupid boy. This is embarrassing.
the perception of illumination. That's how fast you can look at it.
Yeah.
Remember,
you're right.
Sorry, Adam.
No, I'm saying you're right. That's why I wanted it pausing. That's his spit. Oh, you idiot, Oakley. It's the perception of illumination. That's what he...
You know what's akin to?
That's his real description. That's his real description. That's how he understands it. And it's frustrating that most dumb humans, is the words not mine, yeah, don't gas that. The perception of illumination.
You know what's it's akin to? Remember Brenda with her tape measure for space-time? Remember how fast she could use it? Nathan pull it out of her.
How fast she can employ the tape measure?
Yeah. To raise her for speed of measurement. Yeah.
Yeah, I recall it. Pretty hilarious.
You got no rebuttal. You're conflating.
We've got no rebuttal to that. I got one rebuttal to it. I just call mental health services. You're a retard. That's my rebuttal. Good? Clown fuck.
Illumination.
Well, other than you saying it's not a speed, it's not a journey, but then describing a rate. That would be how quickly. What's another way of describing how quickly? The speed it goes.
Hitting illumination to light.
The speed it goes as you chant through every single word of the embarrassing demolition of your stupid nonsense. Doesn't have a speed, hasn't got a journey, gonna quiz me on my journey I don't claim, but then we've got a rate. How quickly? That's a speed.
You're conflating the illumination that we quantify with what light is itself.
There you go. Yep. There it is. Got a rebuttal for that?
Oh, my sinuses are so full.
Yep.
Oh, am I? I'm not claiming anything in this regard, but you are.
Oh, see?
You've just got to speak.
So he just went on like 10 minutes bragging about how he's destroying me.
No, you're destroying yourself through inane made-up horseshit and multiple contradictions. You did that to yourself, retard.
Talking over my rebuttal, and now when
you don't have a rebuttal, you never had a rebuttal. You don't have a rebuttal to anything. Not that I've heard.
It's actually been heard, he's got nothing to say.
He had plenty to say. He just destroyed your dumb ass. But you're too stupid to realize it.
So, hey, can I move on to Arwen, who keeps...
Oh, you want to move on now from the train wreck?
Wow. I mean, that was very telling, wasn't it?
Yep.
A delusional summary of the past events. Yeah. And then a hand wave. Can I just now go and have a dig at Arwen, please?
Yep.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
To divert away from the train wreck of a disaster?
Totally. See, this is where the sinuses get full. The gall of that to try and claim and rewrite history of what everybody's just heard.
Yep.
Claim some semi-victim. It's infuriating. And it's designed to be so.
So piping up, Arwen, you think you can debate me, buddy?
So, Arwen, do you think you can debate me, buddy? Really?
Help me, Arwen! Save me! Save me! I'm drowning, Arwen.
Yeah, and Arwen's he's going to fall for the trap. And I think everyone on the panel is getting fed up with all this horse shit. They just don't say anything. I can understand that by now. Nathan probably needs a coffee break.
Because we both know you can't. So you want to keep interrupting and ad homing me? You want to debate me like a man?
You want to challenge me on anything?
He just challenged Arwen's manhood. Second grade playground idiot boy tactics. That's all he's got.
Well,
why don't you?
Go ahead.
Some while ago, Mark Sargent made a video and he called Witsit the #1 flat earth debater.
Oh,
he said,
God.
"Now if you," and he brought Nathan into it as well. He said Nathan was really good as well, but Nathan is a bit more not for the faint of heart. Blah blah blah. But I think it was shown right there who was better, Nathan or Witsit. Let's be honest.
It's a stupid claim by Mark. Mark, you need to reevaluate that. I think if you've been listening thus far, you kind of already know. You've been Jedi mind tricked. That's all. You're not the only one. There's many people out there. I know it's hard to believe. When we slow this down and show all the contradiction, all the made-up horseshit, all the shape-shifting, lying soratery. Go ahead and message me. Tell me that you got it.
Yeah, I want to challenge you on something. I heard you say that magnetism is fields.
There's no humility in today's kids.
Oh, no.
Oh, but Nathan Oakley's humble?
I can't hear him.
I don't need to be humble. What have I got to be humble about?
Well, I just think it's funny. He's talking about humility
What
as
have I
you've
gotta be humble
literally
about?
fundy muted me for...
He won't answer the simple question. He doesn't answer. Now he's going to go off on his incoherent Joseph Goebbels routine of rewriting recent history. It's another tactic he employs. Ignoramus, little...
He's his own press secretary.
Yeah, little ignorant, little scrote.
For an hour now.
So what have I got to be humble about?
I funded muted you.
Oh my God, Arwen.
What?
No, Oakley did. So anyway, the point is, Arwen, you keep jumping in with ad homs. So can you explain to me what you're not understanding?
How can somebody explain to you what they're not understanding if they don't understand it? You're an absolute imbecile. What's it? Everything, I mean everything that comes out of your incoherent blowhole is moronic. Everything.
They're conflating the illumination, the perception of...
Let me explain my misunderstanding to you, Adam.
Go ahead.
of redox reactions. I want you to, I'm going to explain to you my misunderstanding of redox reactions. Fuck, I don't know where to begin. Fucking bozo.
Of
Why don't you
manifestation
start with the bit you don't understand?
of light, the illumination, with what light is itself. Just because we can quantify how fast it's perceived, that does not equate to it physically traveling from point A to
Well, that's convenient.
point B. Can you rebut that?
Yeah, you're insane. It's incoherent gibberish. You've already been exposed on this issue.
Well, yes, but also there's no real talk of travel when it concerns to light because it is effectively instantaneous. I like to think of it as like an infinitely divisible.
Who cares what you think about it? Infinitely indivisible makes no sense. And we don't care about your thoughts. Said that light was instantaneous.
See, Alwyn's probably not the best here because he still thinks you can have half a quanta.
Yes.
So much.
Yep.
Beam, but yeah, that's my own conception.
Well, at least he qualified it. He calls it his own. So, okay, fair enough.
Right.
So
If
at least everybody knows now
background-
it's not relevant and we can proceed.
Yes.
That's if light was the background, would that be instant?
If light was the background, would what be instant?
Light. You're not keeping up.
I've kind of tuned out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you agree with me. Now, if it's a physical
He agrees with you.
particle, can it be instant?
Yes, why not? Yeah. Why couldn't it be?
It's not physical.
Oh my God.
It's light.
Well, they define physical as energy or mass. And they claim
No, not energy or mass. Energy or matter. You can't define mass. It's undefinable.
Hold on.
Hey,
they're
chocolate.
defining energy as physical.
So Chocolate comes in with a train wreck mic. Give it a few seconds.
Physical as energy or mass, and they're saying that it's a discrete chunk of energy or information.
Chocolate.
It's a physical part.
Sorry.
They're claiming it's a physical particle because they define physical as energy or mass, and they're
Energy or matter. Not mass.
claiming that light
No,
is a
it's a
discrete package of
reification.
energy.
No, it's not true. Okay, so what they really say
Who are they?
it is a quanta. It's a globule, right?
No, that's not what quanta means. It's got discrete boundaries. Quantized. That's what it means.
Right? They might imagine a little bit of a particle idea, and they might even mistakenly think it's traveling. But that's only a model. Okay.
That's not a model either.
Okay. So in reality, it doesn't matter because there's no wave happening, and you haven't actually addressed any form of wave identification with light or even presented any hypothesis with ether actually being in the hypothesis. So what do you...
That's pretty lucid by Arwen. You did a good job right there at the end.
What are you doing here?
That's a really good question. Well, Arwen, he's come in to make a horse's ass out of himself. Unbeknownst to him. That's what he's doing here.
Yeah, so ether's not science, so that was the non sequitur. But you're now detaching from the claim that it's a particle and asking me to prove that it's a wave.
What?
When that's another straw man, because I said light's neither a wave nor a particle. Now I ask you a question.
There it is. Light's not a wave or a particle, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's take a look. Light's not a wave or a particle. Where did I put that?
It's a discrete chunk of perception.
There it is. Light's neither a wave nor a particle. This directly contradicts 1, 4, and 5 of your previous claims. You imbecile. Not a wave, you get a problem with number 1, but because the propagation is propagating through something, or the propagation is propagating through nothing. Train wreck up here. Waves propagate. So you're not claiming it's a wave. There goes your entire argument. Number 4, what does the electromagnetic wave propagate within? There goes that one. And of course, number 5. We have electromagnetic waves we can show, and it either has a medium that it's waving through, or it's waving through nothing, which is an asinine claim. You just torpedoed yourself with your 1, 4, and 5 claims. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
That's copyrighted.
And first we practice to deceive.
Oh, that was a good one. Say that again, because I rumpused you.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive.
Ah, nicely done.
If light's
Okay,
a
so
particle,
what is
can
it
it be
then?
instant? If
Hold
light's a
on.
particle, can it be
What is it
instant?
then?
It
What is
is
it?
nothing more than the background that's already there being excited and thus illuminated. It's already present. It's just not visible
Wait,
or
light?
material.
It's already present. Visible light's already present there. You just can't see it.
Is being
accessible.
illuminated, but being illuminated is the result of light. How can light
That's what I just said.
be illuminated? What are you talking about?
So the background's illuminated.
What are you talking about?
Curtains.
What is? Do you know, it's just I was just so honest with him there. What are you talking about? You know, you're waffling there for a couple of hours. You know what's so stupid? Right? Invisible light, X-rays, for instance, will never become visible light. Infrared radiation won't become visible light. Visible light is separate from those other parts of the light spectrum. Radio waves won't become visible light. What he needs at present for you and me and everyone else to take in is that invisible light is the medium, or that's what he's trying to promote back in 2022 at this point, is the medium for visible light.
Yes.
And visible light comes out of that. But if visible light is already there, how come we can't see it?
Oh, boy.
See the problem?
Yeah.
Pun intended.
I really don't
No,
want to look.
unintended,
I really don't want to look at it anymore.
Can I share something?
No.
From chat?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, from chat, Luke 10:19 is the name of the person who sent this. He sent, I checked the fridge, hungry for more, but found only light on an empty floor. Must be ether, I said, half rocked, and left with nothing but food for thought. What's it in ether poem?
Very well done.
Very good.
Background? What background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not the answer to that question. Yeah. It's not an answer to question, what background? Yeah. Yeah. Twice. Yeah. Is not an answer. You doofus.
What background? What's the background?
Yeah. He did it again. Yeah, folks. What background? 3 times. Yeah. There you got it.
Ground.
What is this background?
Well, we know that there is something beyond the material world.
Oh my God.
Oh, how do we know that? And how do we know that that's the thing that illuminates stuff?
Yeah, but what does that have anything to do with the question that was just asked? Nothing.
Is information matter or energy?
Neither.
So we don't need anything outside of the three-dimensional world to be like matter or energy, technically.
Or the material world couldn't even be here. So logically,
Oh,
speaking,
so you
we
mean
know for a
outside of the material
Well,
realm?
we know this. We speak for everyone, do we? Shout out to
So we don't know that-
Vil Como says that was a free super chat. You deserve dollars for this. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Did he say there was a material outside the material realm? Is that what this is?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm not sure. I'm
We
trying
we
to
know
establish
that.
That's a straw man.
We know that. We know that.
Any time that idiot boy is backed up into a corner, you can bet that's a straw man is going to come out of his blowhole. You can bet it. If you have a drinking game around Witzit's quote unquote, I hate even using that, debates, and you pick straw man, you're going to be a drunk some bitch.
You got straw man fallacies.
Right, we know that, don't we?
Straw
Witzit?
man.
That there's stuff beyond that.
Hey, does consciousness exist, Oakley?
What is this? What does consciousness have to do with anything in this discussion? Another incoherent, red herring fallacy, irrelevant diversion from a wanker.
I'm loving your English.
What's that?
Said I'm loving your English. You even put a proper accent on with it now. Correct word.
Thank you.
Was I making a claim about consciousness?
Oh, now you're not making claims. So
Right,
Oh, now he's not making claims. What the hell does that mean? What?
Sounds like when a Glober is mad at us for not making claims.
What a really stupid thing to say. But your last port in the storm in it, huh? I liked your little smile at the end too.
Can I just add something in before you press play?
I'm thinking no.
We go with no. As the VP.
No.
All right, then, fair enough. yeah, I deserve it.
Go ahead.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
No, I deserve that. Keep it going.
All right.
I'm just playing.
This is a straw man. You need to.
He's taking it personally. You're gonna have to PM him.
Burn. Did I make a claim about
PMS him.
PMS him. Nicely done. I'm sure he'd enjoy that.
consciousness?
You just said nothing exists outside the material world.
Did he? Did anyone hear anyone say that?
No, what happened there is not that. Witzit made a claim about something outside of the material world, and Nathan said, "Yeah, how do you know that? Or how do you know that?" Right? And that's what Witzit is claiming is a claim from Nathan.
Oh, so it's the implied claim.
Yeah, Nathan asked him a question, and that's a claim as far as.
I thought that he said that Nathan said that.
No, Witzit made a claim, and Nathan asked him, "How do you know that?"
Yeah,
that's all that happened.
Yeah, that's all that happened. Yes, he never said that, you idiot.
Did I? You were telling us how we.
Hold on, Adam. Go ahead.
See, what are we doing now? We're trying to get into the metaphysical, which invokes people's spirituality, their own faith, religion, or whatever you want to put. But this is not the remit. But this is where he's prepared to go to descend to that. What's he trying to hope that Nathan will have to be forced into a position where he says, "I'm an evolutionist," whatever that is.
Well, where Witzit is going to go, Adam, in time, is he's going to say that light comes into our three-dimensional realm from the fourth dimension, visible light. And the medium for it to do it is the invisible light. And the invisible light is the ether. That's what he's going to do. Because he's already...
make a lot more sense than Witzit, I think.
Yeah, I can make way more sense than him. Way more. He's not any good at this.
I tell you what it is.
Up, really. Go on.
Well, the thing is, you're not ashamed of your own doctrine. Yeah. You brazenly give it without embarrassment. Witzit clearly is a little bit coy about it because he's embarrassed by the contradictions he's spouting. Whereas you say it proud, you say it clear.
Yeah, but he tries to cover it up with complexity and confusion. Instead of just stating what it is he's trying to state. He's taken forever just to make his claim. That's what he's been at for the past 4 years, is it? 4 years of not being able to make your claim. Because if it's your claim, you won't need to contradict it with a different claim that's supposed to be your claim tomorrow. You're not going to way. Either you're making it or you're not.
Just outside the material world.
Did I? You were telling
I heard
us
you
how
verbatim
we
say
do.
He said he heard him verbatim say it.
Did he? I heard you verbatim say that.
Yep, that's what.
Sounds like he's building a straw man.
Well, that's more of an implication. More than the implication. Verbatim means he heard him actually say that. He's just making shit up. That's all he's doing. Just diversions.
Have an understanding of that. You stereotyped everybody. Back to you deciding what we know.
At what point, when you hear somebody, you not hear their words verbatim? I heard you verbatim. I should hope so, unless you kept putting your fingers in your ears.
Yeah, but he didn't hear it verbatim because Nathan never said it. But your point is correct.
No, that was my objection.
I have it recorded.
Didn't make any claims.
Oh no! He's doubling down. He has it recorded.
I need a sinus rinse, right? The point is, this is just absolute bullshit. None of the sentences make sense. They're not addressing anything. And fundamentally, when you hear them, they're just nonsensical, yeah? Poorly constructed, don't elucidate anything. And fundamentally, all they're there is to do what he's doing, which is to take a breath instead of dealing with his own issues. And which is what he's doing now, trying to get Nathan to something. And
Belly up to that mic.
Black.
What?
Shut you doing that?
Superchat. Oh, I forgot that they even existed.
Booger hasn't had one all this time.
I know.
He was excited. He said, "Oh, Jadu." So Jadu, he sent, "What's your dentist's name, Nathan? Dr. Riviera?"
Huh? What does that mean? Thanks, Jado. Well,
I think
I'll tell you what. Gordo. Message, dude. Sort it out, Live Sid 22. It's just awful.
I can't hear you, Adam.
Have my mic gone?
Belly up to that some right now.
It's here in front of my face.
You need to get a new mic.
Okay.
So make that happen. So what did you want to say to Jado? Did he just go get a new mic?
I didn't get a new mic. I thought I'd drop and rejoin. It's only better.
I had to sneeze, Adam. Go ahead. What did you say to Jado?
Oh, it was just a request. He's in Master B now. Live Sid 22. Just can you sort your name out so we know who we're talking? It's just a bit weird.
You're mumbling again.
Adam, when you were asked by QE, did you just go and get in your mic? You should just gone, yeah.
I should have. Yeah.
That sounds good. All right, you can have a conversation with Jado. I think it's something he said, Dr. Riviera. It sounds like that it's some kind of joke or something. I don't know. Here we go.
I need somebody of literary knowledge.
Straw man.
Shut up, Adam.
My point
Uncle, you said
is that you stereotyped all of us when you said we have an understanding
Uncle,
of what you're about to assume about ether. That was my objection.
Uncle, direct quote from you is, if it's not manifest, that means it doesn't exist.
So now it's a direct quote from him. So, okay.
Hold up. If it's Nathan, in this guy's world now, it's reasonable to proposition somebody the statement that, so if something's not there, you're telling me It's actually not there, you retard.
I think he's going down a road. What he's missing here is a really simple aspect of what Nathan's position was. Wait till he says it again. I'll get to it.
Nathan doesn't need a position.
I know
this
that.
retard's here to explain ether to us, not question Nathan on whether or not he believes there's something there when we declare that there's nothing there in reality. Should he or should he not believe that even though there's nothing there in reality, there is actually something there in a physical sense? What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing. But Nathan
just because you can't see it doesn't make it invisible.
Listen, he's let him go on this. He even said, I got you quoted. I'm shocked that Nathan, you know how Nathan was, or Nathan is, that he didn't have him play it. I'm shocked that Nathan didn't do that. Even though it's nonsensical horseshit. You follow me?
Play it verbatim.
Yes. Yep.
Quote from you.
Yeah, that's the rate limiting step is that he's saying that there is a background medium.
Save him.
And a medium is a substance. He's saying there is a material behind the material world.
Nope, that's a straw man. You'll catch up in a second. See if you can stop trying to white knight for
that's
Oakley.
a straw
Oakley,
man. Okay.
You'll get it in a second. But Oakley, you said, and I quote, if it's non-manifest, that means it does not exist.
Physically. If it does not manifest, it doesn't exist physically. You forgot that last word.
He's not. That was the context, though. I remember what the statement he's making there concerning Nathan. The context was that it's not in existence in the 3D reality we live in. Not that it's not in existence anywhere ever.
Right. Yes.
He's leaving out the context, which is a straw man. It's another projection issue.
It's another friggin' last port in the storm trying to catch Nathan out on something that he just pulled out of his ass and didn't complete. You little frigging weasel, you Witsit.
But this is Witsit trying to pull the ether out of the fourth dimension into a third dimension. But you could never measure it because it's in the fourth dimension. But light then comes in from the fourth dimension into the third dimension, into the medium of non-visible light, and lights up the room for you. This kind of thing. This is where he's trying to go. He's trying to now kind of basically lean on a fourth dimension. That's what he's at. And he's been at it for a while. You'll even hear it in that thing we're listening to today. Yeah, I think it's in that or the other one, the other debate I had with him, where he actually agrees that it's a fourth dimensional thing.
I'd have to listen to that. I'd have to hear him say that. It's stupid anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what does this have to do with you proving non-manifest ether exactly?
Oh, now you're changing the subject. So
sorry.
No, he's not changing the subject, you idiot. That's been the topic of discussion the whole time. My God.
The subject being ether and its proof is going to be turning into a quote mind session from what I've said versus you proving ether.
Quote mind, this is the last time we had a conversation and you screamed over me. That's what you said. So I'm asking you to clarify your position. You said if it's non-manifest, it means it doesn't exist. I didn't ask you just kind
It doesn't exist physically, you abject retard.
consciousness exists, and you shifted away, and then dude jumped in to try to white knight for you. So can you answer the
Really? Is that what happened?
I can't take the girliness of this.
Yeah, he's
Last
a
time
Nancy
we spoke,
fag.
you were really mean, and,
Yep.
and now you got one and
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's off, but man up and tell me what ether is.
Good luck.
question, maybe?
Is consciousness a medium?
We're coming to white knight for Oakley now.
You little second grade retard, right? Because you say some stupid shit. Yeah, people are gonna pipe up. Shocking surprise.
It's not white knighting, is it?
No.
This is you've critiqued us before for being inside. This now is like the waterboarding of bullshittery and retardation has reached such a level that people are just popping.
Yep.
As the just double contradiction, and then it's obvious. Why are you trying to hold Nathan to shit? People have just had enough now. So
yep,
it's not the point. It's not white knighting. There's no defense of Nathan. It's just sheer frustration.
Yep.
That this guy will not answer a simple question, which is, what's he for?
This is another one of those times where he'll claim afterwards there was 10-on-1 when what actually happened is that he just pissed off 10 people. Not that there was 10-on-1 or 10 people were needed. It's that you pissed off 10 people and you're in a room with there's 11 people in a room. You pissed off the other 10. You're going to hear about it, isn't it? It's that simple, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not shocking.
We're 2 hours 36 in, and 4 or 5 people's heads have gone, I can't take this shit anymore. And I had to chirp in, even though we're trying to be very well-behaved panel members.
Yes.
Yeah, not physically. No, there's no. My bad.
I told you what ether was like 20 minutes ago.
Pause. Pause. Did you hear that, Brian? Yeah. That is why we're not allowed to come in. Neil's not spoke, right? He said a couple of poignant points, and Neil's been on. Neil comes in, and he goes, "Oh, my bad." Not off you go, Neil. Yeah. We know when we're not welcome, QE.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. This is suddenly turning into. Sorry, a minute ago that was a change of subject. Now it's a victory dance for you proving ether minutes earlier. Wow. Shout out to Joe Vilcomer who says, "I challenge Witsit to an IQ test." Oh, well, fair enough. Maybe he'll do that. Mine is 140. Derp, derp, says Joe Vilcomer. Very
All right,
interesting.
well, maybe you'll get up there one day, Oakley.
Get up where? To your 0 IQ?
That was in the Superchat, I think. I don't think that one was Nathan saying he had a 140 IQ.
Right. It's right here. It's on screen.
I guess the 20 points really made a huge difference here. I don't.
The 20. Let me go back. Go ahead, AI.
I think Witsit's claim is 160.
Yep,
Get up
but
there
then,
once.
how could you forget? Because he won't ever let you go 2 seconds without knowing.
40. Derp, derp, says Joe Vilcomer. Very
All right,
interesting.
well, maybe you'll get up there one day, Oakley. I guess the 20 points really made a huge difference here. I don't know, but
You don't even have 20 points. Your IQ is not 20. Guarantee it.
I don't think IQ is that important.
You don't, then why do you keep on saying it? That's another contradiction. Idiot clown.
regret even publicly saying it.
It sounds like you're regretting.
Stop changing the subject. You just said if something's
Changing what subject?
not manifest
Yes, you do,
and it doesn't
That's
exist.
why you said it. That's why you said it. You said it because you think that you're some kind of smart fella. And you know, it's been proven here today that you don't have a clue about what you're talking about.
I just on that. You know that video we got sent? We watched after show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's his name? I've got it here. Blueprint that he sent us, right? Isn't there a point in the middle of that where he's on the street somewhere in the US with a megaphone and shouts his 160 IQ at some bloke across the street who's probably gone flat earth retarded at him?
I don't know if he has a megaphone, but yes, he's done that before. Yeah.
Out in public at strangers shouting justification that he's right, he's got 160 IQ.
Yes.
Not holding his certificate about him, you know what I mean? Here's my 160 IQ. Yeah. But But he doesn't think it's important.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Vegan in disguise.
You earlier on didn't even know what a photographic plate was
Brian classic.
or how a photograph works.
Or how a photograph works.
And then later on you come back in and you start telling us all about how it all works. You're completely
Okay, so
false.
I explained.
You're a fraud. You're a clown.
Perfect.
Yep, perfect. Good job, Brian.
Photographic plate
as
is
fake can be.
Yeah, you're fake. That's what Brian said.
Brian, you just said that ether and relativity were the same thing, and you've been.
He never said ether and relativity were the same thing. He said ether was a part of general relativity. So
you said you're fake. You're fake as fake can be. They were the words just put to Witsit at that point.
Yep.
He won't deal with that.
Nope. Yeah, and he didn't Brian never claimed that they were the same. He said that ether was a part of general relativity. He's correct. That's what he said. But idiot Witsit clown, the little lion sore rat, is now trying to say that Brian said that they're the same. That's what he's just done now. Let's do it again.
It doesn't matter, you see, because after this level of frustration, Brian's just given a performance appraisal.
Yes.
Okay. He doesn't need any more because he has actually just given his marks already. Judgment given. Yeah? And correct judgment.
Okay, so I explained that the photographic plate is.
Fake can be.
So there you go. You're as fake can be. Next comment.
Brian, you just said that ether and relativity were the same thing, and you've been saying it for weeks.
Never said that, and he hasn't been. Good.
That's bum sniffing, isn't it?
Yep.
You just said, right, you just said, no, I didn't. I just said you fake as fake can be. And by your next straw manning of what I didn't say, you demonstrate it.
Yep.
Let me just blow my nose.
Yeah. Just calm down, all right?
Weeks, buddy.
Your claim, right? You aligned with Bob's claim that there was scientific evidence that supports the ether, making the ether a scientific theory.
No, we're not claiming that the ether is science because
no one claimed that you claimed that it was science.
It's immaterial.
That's
right?
exactly what Bob said, and you agreed with him, and you even laid out what he said, and you detailed what he meant by what he said.
You see, this is what's the problem. Every person on this panel.
Now, what the problem is you're a shape-shifting Mr. Magoo, lion piece of shit sore rat. That's what the problem is. Just so we're clear.
What's his problem going to explain, though? Listen, as he... I remember this. Go on.
Every person on this panel interrupts.
That every person on the panel interrupts. That's his conclusion.
See? Why we don't know what ether is.
Yep.
So
where is it?
Like Brian,
where is it?
When I go to respond to you, you're just going to interrupt it.
Yeah, because you're going to say some stupid shit. Yep, you're going to devolve the conversation into your little Nancy fag routine here. It's not going to work. Not going to work. You're exposed.
So you're not going to give it. Go on, give it to us.
Watch. You're going to interrupt again. Guaranteed.
Well, say something stupid. Like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Good clown.
So I'm not claiming that the ether is science. We're saying.
Oh my God! I'm not claiming the ether is science. Where are we at with this now? 900th time, folks. Witsit, you idiot. We're not claiming that you're claiming that ether was science. Our claim is that ether does not exist, like your IQ. Do I need to put it in Braille and shove it up your ass? Do you get it now, Mr.
Swearing.
900? Bring this son of a bitch in here.
No swearing.
You know, what I was referring to there is not just what Bob said, but them discussing it at some point in between that on Ballbusters. Right? He tried to change around what Bob really meant by what he was saying. But Bob was very clear in what he meant by what he was saying. Very clear. He was dead straight about it. And he has tried to change. He tried to change, I think it was earlier in this show.
It was.
Or the last one.
Last show.
What Bob was, what he actually meant. But I know what Bob meant. He literally said it.
Yep.
And it's recorded. And that's what he meant. And he was trying to change what it was, trying to tell you,
yes.
Well, Bob didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, we already know.
You know?
We already went over that.
He did the same.
Oh, that's
for
my
Jared.
point there. Go on, Adam.
I said he did the same for Jaren, didn't he? When
Yes.
Jaren was saying science doesn't prove things, he came out white knighting for them, trying to explain why what they said with their words didn't mean what they said. With their
Yes.
words. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He's the incoherent Joseph Goebbels fuckwit that tries to rewrite recorded history. That's one of his idiot boy tactics. Yes. Yeah, we've been over that years ago.
Saying there's stuff in the material world that can be manipulated that can support that framework of interpretation. It doesn't.
It's not a framework of interpretation either. You're a moron, and you just contradicted most of everything you said or made claims for ether in the beginning. Do I need to show it again? So thanks for that contradiction. Each instance, Flatsy, is a charge. Each one.
Doesn't prove it. Does not prove it. You can't prove it. It can't be scientifically proven.
Oh my
Either
God. Gag me with a friggin' spoon.
we can ignore the phenomena and just
Ignore what phenomena? What's the phenomena?
tap out and say, well, we can't
Tap out of what? What's the phenomena?
science it, so we can't talk about it, or we
No
can
one-
try to.
No one said that. You can talk about it all you want. You keep on saying Michelson-Morley experiment, you're going to get called out. It's not rocket surgery, dumbass.
Understand it. The two
Understand what? You don't understand it.
famous ones that have been proposed are atomism.
There's not two famous ones that have been proposed. Here we go back to the false dichotomy fallacy that he pulled out of his ass.
And ether. Okay, now I say
False dichotomy. Ether doesn't exist.
that out of those two options, one
We don't have two options. That's a false dichotomy.
of them is much more logically
It doesn't have anything logic to do with it. There's no logic in it whatsoever.
bankrupt than the other. Neither can be scientifically proven.
Shut
So
up, for God's sake.
when you start to ask me about independent and dependent variables,
That you gave. You gave it on the last show. Remember magnetism and electric current? You screwed that one up. Doesn't have anything to do with ether either.
that's a straw man fallacy.
If it's a straw man fallacy, then why did you answer it? By giving the dependent variable and independent variable train wreck that you did.
And a red herring fallacy.
Oh, so it's a red herring and a straw man. Then why did you answer it?
And then, just so you know, you've been wrongly claiming that relativity is synonymous with ether for weeks now.
You never said that. You're a liar. So that's a bold-faced lie. Never said it. You mischaracterized it to divert away from your abject train wreck here. That's what this is.
Now. So please stop saying that. It makes us look really stupid.
No, you make you look really stupid.
All you're doing is overtalking my question. And then you're coming in addressing something that I didn't ask you about.
Mm-hmm.
I asked you.
I literally addressed your
what
question.
you said. Hang on. I asked you to support what you said. You detailed that what Bob Nodell meant, right, was that there's scientific evidence to support ether, right? That meant that ether is a scientific theory. That's what that means. Now, I asked you earlier to support, show us this scientific evidence that supports this ether scientific theory, and you said magnetism is caused by electricity.
Oh yeah, you guys interrupted.
Oh yeah, that was they interrupted you saying that. Then how did we hear it?
Superchat.
Dang, super science.
Yeah, dude, then what's rocket surgery?
Oh, I combined brain surgery and rocket scientist.
Electricity is caused by magnetism. We could say it either way.
Guys,
Both sides of the same coin.
What you now stop, Brian?
But he's claiming interruption, but what he's doing is interrupting Brian.
So is Nathan, I think.
What was Nathan?
I think Nathan's about to interrupt too.
Yeah, he's about to interrupt the whole thing because Witsit's claiming that you're interrupting him while he's interrupting. Unbelievable.
Working on
Brian. So why are you doing the old rumpus trick there, Whitsit? He hasn't finished, and you started talking about him interrupting you. So
all of a sudden you care
there's
about
you
interruptions.
interrupting me. My bad. So as he was discussing,
But this is just 1 second. This is, I hate to say it now, but this is Nathan taking the bait. That is why when Whitsit talks through me, that is hoping that Nathan will come in, which is starting chaos and argument, which is what Whitsit wants. Nathan is better off ignoring that when it comes to Whitsit.
Sometimes. I don't think in this case, I think it was appropriate.
his response, you literally started saying he's interrupting me through the top of him. Can you shut up? That doesn't require a response. Go ahead, Brian.
You're a hypocrite.
Of course, then he interrupts him again. He calls him a hypocrite. We're on second grade playground, folks. That's what this is.
Tu quoque.
Tu quoque.
Thank you, Nathan. Earlier.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan. See, you thanked him for it.
Yeah, but I understand. I didn't want to go into Nathan. You shouldn't have done that. I just wanted to carry on. I would do the same right now. Said that what Bob Nodell meant was that there was scientific evidence that supports the ether. That makes the ether a scientific theory. So when we asked him for the scientific evidence, he said magnetism is the dependent variable and electricity is the independent variable. Now that's two sides of the same coin.
Actually, it's a train wreck because I got a magnet outside on my refrigerator and it doesn't have a plug in it.
Totally faulty hypothesis, but how does any of that have any connection to what he's claiming concerning ether?
It doesn't.
Magnetism and
Yeah, it doesn't. Zero. Yes.
electricity.
It doesn't.
It doesn't
We
have
pointed
any
that out to
connection
him.
to it.
So now Oakley's not going to let me respond.
What's there to respond with? They just detailed what had happened. There's no response. You can't wordsmith your way out of it, retard. My God.
It doesn't. We pointed
Such
that
a
out
joke.
to you.
Such a joke.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, they pointed it out to you. That's the key part of that. Friggin' idiot.
Include the words ether.
So now-
It doesn't mention ether. It doesn't have anything whatsoever
Yeah, it's Oakley's
in the
turn now.
hypothesis to do with ether. When he's
Now he's worried about turns. Whitsit idiot in his turns. Second grade playground, folks. It's your turn. I missed my turn. Did you get a trophy for last place, Whitsit? That's what it sounds like, right? My God. When Nathan calls you a little boy, or we call you Boy Zero Sky Grifter, it's right on point.
you say magnetic fields caused by electricity, that doesn't mention in any way, shape, or form ether.
Okay. So see if you guys cannot interrupt me.
Say something stupid and you're going to get interrupted.
So he just now, as a critique of me bringing up magnetism, said that electricity and magnetism are the same thing. So now he's making claims of it. But when
So rather than focus on the fact that it's not ether,
My God. Somebody needs to get Whitsit Clown some Adderall. You friggin' bonehead. Nathan's going to expose you right now.
you'll focus on discussion of the faulty hypothesis that isn't ether. We'd rather you focus on the fact that it isn't ether, Whitsit. That's why you get interrupted a lot, because you decide to focus on the minor aspect of the main point he made.
I didn't claim it. Magnetism is ether.
All right. Well, then why, when asked for a valid hypothesis to support ether, did you offer that?
Because if you can understand things below or above 100 IQ, you...
Oh, here we go again. Yeah. I thought it wasn't that important about IQ.
Yeah, because, like Nathan said in the chat, closet vegan.
You're an abject moron, Whitsit. Contradiction after contradiction after contradiction. You're a fucking moron. Do you realize that? Can somebody tell him?
You don't think you should be mentioning IQ.
Yep.
But yet when it comes to the point that you actually don't have any science for ether as asserted by Bob Nodell, you'll tell us that it's an issue with our IQ level.
Interrupting me again.
There he goes. What a Nancy fag. There he goes again. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Boy Zero Sky Grifter in all his glory. How's it smell?
Yeah, this is an IQ issue, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Well, his is hovering right near 0.
Yeah, we just don't understand when there's absolutely no mention in your hypothesis about ether that isn't really talking about ether, even though it's actually being presented as the scientific validity for ether.
No, we're not claiming that there's scientific validation.
Oh my God.
For ether.
Oh, so Bob's saying that the scientific support for ether isn't him saying that then?
Just pause a second. Sorry for pausing it on everyone. But that was my point a few minutes ago. He was constantly saying that we're not claiming any science for ether. Yet he was willing to pull together some hypothesis.
Yes.
Earlier in the chat. It's like, what are you doing? You can't be washing your hands of the responsibility when it suits you and banging together some faulty hypothesis when it suits you. That's not how it works.
Yes, well, he labeled it as a straw man and a red herring fallacy, but he gave you the independent and dependent variable, which were both train wrecks, by the way. Yeah, it's nonsensical. It's a nonsense waffle, this whole thing. Contradiction after contradiction.
What they're saying is that...
What they? No, Bob. Bob says there is. He contrasted what you just said quite explicitly when he said that there was science that we didn't understand for ether. Maybe we just didn't understand how magnetism was assumed when describing somehow the connection with electricity as a hypothesis, that should have had an ether assumption when you talked about that non-science. Right?
Okay, so...
Not okay. We don't make that connection, nor do we say it's science like Bob does.
You think the audience can't see that you can't let me talk and that you're clearly just using a tactic?
Oh my God.
All you can do is laugh at that stage. It's like, what's the point of getting stressed out about that? It's like, he's obviously trying to be something he's not and trying to pretend that he has information and knowledge that he doesn't have. And he's been at it for several years.
No, that's an appeal to the format that we have in terms of the argumentation that's actually been put forth. We ask for phenomena because there's an assertion that there's scientific validity to ether. The supporting science for it. What is that supporting science? Well, it has no connection to ether whatsoever, but it's being posed as though it's the supporting science for ether. And again, like previously, when we point out that this doesn't support ether in any way, shape or form, you tell us, well, I wasn't trying to prove ether with science. No, you were offering up the supporting evidence that is science that supports ether, and this doesn't.
You know what's crazy is you guys are going to, when I leave, you guys are going to pretend that I lost.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, another Hillary Clinton thing that he's doing because he's just gonna go ahead and preemptively declare victory like he just won with that train wreck.
It's a second appeal to authority after the second concise summary of the rebuttal.
Well, Oakley, can I...
Well, you could stutter around it, or you could respond to the fact that there is, in fact, a claim by Bob Nodell that there is supporting scientific evidence for ether, and when presented, it is not supporting scientific evidence for ether. It doesn't even mention it.
There's scientific evidence on the earth that we can gather, and then we're trying to interpret what we get from the evidence.
No, there's no interpretation needed in science. It's empirical, you stupid little boy.
Jam roly poly was that? Oh, I'm calling it, Jay.
Another point
Yeah,
for
I started
2022
laughing.
Nathan. Sorry.
You want it, Jay?
What was just postulated as his logical framework there? That's what he's describing. He knows it's not science, but we can take science and massage it a bit and pretend magnetism's ether. What?
I don't know. I'm tuning out.
Yeah. You know what the problem is with it? Before we go press play.
But that he's retarded?
You know what there is? No, he's not mature. Earlier on he said, when I leave, you're going to say I lost. He's concerned with winning and losing, not what is true and real.
Exactly. Yeah,
and right.
I pointed this out years ago. Remember?
What did you say? Because sometimes you say stuff and I don't.
Yeah, I pointed it out years ago that he's concerned with winning and losing when this isn't a win-lose thing. He's a second-grade retard. I pointed it out. I think it was on Flatzoid's channel. Butt hurt on Flatzoid's channel. Nancy Fag whining. It was that time. It was a few years ago.
Okay, well, it's been pointed out before me then.
Yep.
That we can gather, and then we're trying to interpret what we get from the evidence.
No, there's no interpretation needed in science. It's empirical, you stupid little boy. It empirically validates the cause of an effect. That's what the method of science offers. There's no inference by stupid little boys or batshit insane idiots like Bob who decide to infer things about ether after claiming they've got science for it. They don't, you don't, and it's no inference, it's empirical. The method ensures that the outcome is validated in either event. Either it causes the thing you are studying, or it does not. And when you vary that which you assume causes the effect, it either causes it or it doesn't. There's no inference. That's an empirical validation that science offers. And you batshit insane ether believers bark on about how you have got science to infer ether. No, that's not what science offers. And there isn't any
First
science
of all,
for ether.
I didn't make
Nathan,
the claim.
may I say a
I'm
word?
trying to. Now it's this guy's turn to talk. It's
whoever I
My
decide
first
it's
time-
turn to
my
talk.
first
Go ahead,
time.
Ted.
Yeah, I just want to respond to that little jibe that he did. I remember when Brian's Logic and Witsit, who I'm addressing directly here, civilly, had a debate. And I remember how that debate went. And after the debate was over, I remember Witsit having an after show with Bob claiming they won. What did he say about what we were going to do after this debate?
Yeah, it's projecting.
That's correct.
now look, a bunch of little gammas are still not going to let.
Oh no,
Gammas. I got your gamma right here. You little sore rat weasel. You're finished. They caught you again. Like it's not hard. Just let you open up that blowhole of yours. Yep, you just train wrecked yourself. Go on.
now it's down to the ad hominem fallacies. Bunch of little gammas. No, you are demonstrably a big-headed little child, arrogant, and we can demonstrate that.
One
It
of
has
those
been
gammas.
demonstrated on this show.
Sorry, Nathan.
Not a bunch of gammas. Your pathetic little ad homs aren't assisted by any demonstrable evidence to show that's the case, Witsit. It's a pathetic ad hominem fallacy that you're trying to employ. It's rather sad.
He's muting me for the YouTube because he has to control the narrative. Every time.
Control my show.
No, because you
dickhead.
talk over him, Austin.
Yeah, I'll control my show while I point out to my audience just how arrogant you are. Yeah? And how you're projecting that which you do onto us. You have gone away, as just described by 10th Man, and had a little victory dance with Bob.
Okay.
So when you tell us that we're going to go away and have a little victory dance, it's being pointed out that that is demonstrably projection on your part. Which
Duh.
No.
No is your answer.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Let me be Hillary Clinton. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. No. Is that piercing intellect? You've been caught out again. It was easy.
And on top
So
of that,
it's not that I need to mute you for the YouTube audience control. It's that when we point out that you're projecting that which you do straight onto us, you feel the
$1,000 on a
need,
debate between
as you
me
are
and you on
doing
modern day
right
debate.
now.
I heard $1,000 on a debate right now. That's what he said, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Well,
That's his
yeah,
final
but
poke,
that's
isn't
what
it?
that's a baller tactic. The
So
ballers
we
do it.
can tell, mate. When he descends to this, where he's totally lost, he starts pulling numbers to bet on at his arse in an attempt to intimidate someone. Yeah.
I remember it happening. Sorry.
What? Is he betting how many $1,000 on Ether? You know, he's not backing his own claim. He's trying to intimidate someone and distract again. It's just disingenuous. He's only here to demonstrate what Ether is. What's he doing?
You couldn't intimidate a chipmunk with that last port in the storm attempt.
Didn't he say, let's go on modern day debates?
I couldn't hear him. All I heard was $1,000 on a debate. We can.
He
I think
did say modern day debates. He did.
Did he? Let's go back. Let's see if
Yeah.
I can get it. All right. Let's listen closely.
It's that when we point out that you're projecting that which you do straight onto us, you feel the
$1,000
need,
on a debate between
as you
me
are
and you on
doing
modern day
right
debate.
now.
Yeah, I caught it that time. You're right. He did say that. I missed it before.
The money is not. The money part is a distraction, but it's not the tell. The tell is the fact he's looking for a debate. He just had a debate and lost outright, hands down, over. Several times lost it, many times over to Nathan. Now he wants Nathan to have a debate against him on modern day debate. I remember this happening on Discord with myself, where I had something with someone and it was obvious that I was correct. Instead of conceding that I was correct, they asked me for a formal debate. We just had a debate. You lost. If you want to have an actual, go and have a different debate on the same thing that you just lost on. It's like, it's a tell. Instead of conceding that you lost and you're wrong, you're looking for another debate. Pretending you didn't have one in the first place.
Yeah.
Whilst in the middle of one.
Whilst
in the
right.
middle.
Exactly. Whilst in the middle of one for the past how long? We're at 2 hours, 47 minutes. I think we started a little bit forward, though. And the previous 1702, we're running close to 4 hours. Witsit, you idiot of a moron. You got it right on.
Hey, Oakley.
To fundimute me. And that necessitates that I take control of my show.
I don't think anyone heard what he said in here. Right? Because I remember after this was over, somebody was saying that Nathan declined a debate. He was like, what? Huh? I remember something like, do you guys remember that? I remember it. And it resulted from that statement, and I don't think anyone heard it in here. Not that it was important or anything, I'm just pointing it out.
I told him do it in the arena. And he said he couldn't trust that the moderation would be fair.
Oh, he'd be dead in the arena. He wouldn't get out. He wouldn't get out of the arena. It's all over for him. If he entered the arena, it's done. That's why. Yeah, he'll stay far, far, far away from that. Yeah, that shit right.
So arrogant little wankers can't take control of it whenever they're losing. Witsit. So no, I will control my show. And what I decide will reach the audience will reach them, rather than your determination being the most prevalent voice when you shout the loudest through anything that opposes your worldview. No, it's it. That's not going to be how it goes down here. Still haven't talked.
I've
Still haven't
patiently
paused. Was that a pause? Did I pause for breath? No. What you're doing is projecting again, Witsit, talking straight through us and moaning how I've got to mute you on YouTube. We're hearing you tell my audience that you're being muted on YouTube. As you mute us by doing that, you stupid, arrogant, insolent little boy.
Yep.
Okay, so I've conceded the floor to numerous...
Shut up, Nancy fag.
...interruptions.
Shut your mouth.
So I've been patiently trying to do that for... There it is again. There it is again. I've been patiently trying to do that for about an hour and a half, where when someone interrupts, I'm like, okay, I'll let them talk. And then I see that clearly that's just the whole tactic, is to never let me actually...
That's another lie.
Yep.
That's a total lie. He talked straight through me when I was speaking.
Yep.
He said, "You're interrupting me right in the middle of what I was saying."
Yeah, I know. I know. He's a clown.
It's just pure projection. Bullshitter.
Yep. Yep. I don't know. You've been muted the whole time. I've got about, I don't know, 40 to 60 distinct quotations from what you said. How did I get those if you were being muted? Makes no sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually coherently make
Meanwhile, there's no scientific evidence for ether, and when we ask...
Way to get back on topic, Nathan.
...for it, you imply that you have it and offer us something that seems like it's science for ether, and then later disclaim that there can't be science. It's not science. But yet you've just attempted to offer something to imply with this empirical method that you have science. You don't.
No.
But you will spend the next 10 minutes interrupting me, like you've just done, and projecting that interruption on me and claiming that you're being muted while we listen to your feigned, pathetic bleatings to my audience as you chant through the devastation of your stupid ether faith.
Exactly. Couldn't have said that better myself. Good job.
That gets taken apart regularly here on Flat Earth Debate. The same Flat Earth Debate Bob Nodell declares doesn't understand the science of ether. There isn't any.
Okay, I'm not Bob. I wouldn't have phrased it that way. I tried to add context to what he was really saying. You don't want to debate what I'm saying, though.
There you go. Sorry. Yeah. I tried to add context to what he was really saying.
Yeah.
But Bob can't speak for himself.
No, he needs the incoherent Joseph Goebbels to do it for him.
To put his words into context for the rest of us.
He doesn't know what context means.
Well, change, he means. Change the meaning of.
Yes.
Bob's little spokesperson, right? Bob needs a little boy to talk for him. Yeah, we know. We've already pointed out that humiliating fact for Bob. Yeah, his wife also came with a little handbag to tell me what's what and how annoyed her husband was at me. It's pathetic, Bob.
Okay, so...
Yeah, okay, Witsit. Yeah, I'll continue to berate Bob and how pathetic he is. It's an open door here, Bob. I had to approach you, didn't I, to go on your show that you deleted after I pointed out what science is and isn't to you?
That was a good move.
Here we are, many years later, with little children and your wife coming to protect you from your own spewed nonsense. And this little boy is talking on your behalf after having meetings with you about what you say and how you mean what you say. Because you need children to represent you, don't you, Bob? This little boy is your mouthpiece. Now, he doesn't quite have the mental capacity to paraphrase what...
No, he just does. No, just stop. That should have been a hard stop. He doesn't have the mental capacity, period.
What you meant to say.
Go ahead.
It was like writing the book. Just full stop there.
Yeah, full stop.
Makes sense.
Even having discussed with you specifically what you meant to say, as he speaks for you.
Okay, so I'm not claiming that the ether is science, so every time you ask...
Oh my God.
Oh, let me guess. He's going to say it's a straw man.
Let's just continue.
Stupid boy. Nor does there have any scientific validity to associate with it, as Bob thinks there is. And when you attempted to offer us that scientific validity with your magnetism, all you were doing is baiting and switching people so you could con them into believing that you did have some science like Bob says you have. You haven't, you pathetic little boy. Neither does Bob, even though he goes around conning people that he does. He doesn't, and I'm here to tell him that he doesn't, and tell you that you haven't, and point out that you haven't, and then point out that when you try to pretend you have with magnetism, it isn't science for ether, like Bob claims
I'm not
it is.
claiming that. Oh my God.
Don't, your feigned exasperations to the Lord and Savior isn't going to help your dumbass.
What we're doing is compiling a preponderance of the scientific
Compiling the preponderance.
What does that sound like to you?
evidence that we do have. And
wow,
then we're
you
gonna
do
try
sound
to
like
apply
Bob.
What do you have?
So then we're going to try to apply a framework of interpretation. It's either atomism or it's
scientific
ether.
Do you like Brian's? Here we go. Round.
Neil, yeah, Neil, what do you have?
Round and round we go.
Okay, now you guys are basically just saying we can't understand the whole world.
What?
No one said that.
You know what? Atomism and ether aren't even mutually exclusive. So to hold them up as a dichotomy is just dumb.
Let's just deal with the last comment. Listen to what he said.
Scientific evidence. Okay, now you guys are basically just saying we can't understand the whole world. We're going to sit over here and scratch our head and just.
What was that? We claim that we can't understand the whole world. Is that all you got? You glue sniffer.
So the contrapositive would be they are claiming to understand the whole world?
I guess.
No, we don't dream to dare to do. Yeah? That's the indictment. Whereas they do dream. They may miss the stars as they shoot for the stars. Yeah? Using rocket-powered bullshit. But we over here, knowing that rocket-powered bullshit won't get you anywhere, that's the indictment that we're not prepared to try the rocket-powered bullshit to get to the stars.
I'm gonna spend one of my J's to get the full thought. Listen to this horse shit.
Try to apply a framework of interpretation. It's either atomism or it's ether.
Evidence.
Okay, now you guys are basically just saying we can't understand the whole world. We're going to sit over here and scratch our head and just say nuh-uh to everything. But
Did you hear Owen's sinuses get full there?
Yeah.
You had to interject and go, the preponderance of scientific evidence, yeah? It's just so outrageous. Everybody gets full at one point in the other. Ugh! I can't take it anymore. That is just, what the living crap did you just say, Wixit?
Yeah.
Well done, Owen. I think he cited it verbatim.
Right out of his arse. The bad FED. So that's what we do. We sit over here and scratch our heads. Let's get that full thought again. Maybe it was longer. I'll pull 2 J's. Listen to this.
Preponderance of the scientific evidence that we do have. And
wow,
then we're
you
gonna
do
try
sound
to
like
apply
Bob.
What do you have?
So then we're going to try to apply a framework of interpretation. It's either atomism or it's ether.
Evidence.
Okay, now you guys are basically just saying we can't understand the whole world. We're going to.
That's what we say all the time. I text Adam. We can't understand the whole world, Adam.
Sit over here and scratch our head and just say no.
Wait. Because what? Because we're not prepared to commit to the false dichotomy.
Get closer to that mic.
Because we're not prepared to commit to the false dichotomy of analyzing the world either through the lens of atomism or ether to then apply a logical framework to those things. That's why we're not prepared to, expand our minds. What?
On everything.
Yeah, you better.
But science cannot be applied to an immaterial.
OMG. Round and round we go. 901 times.
Material postulation, just like consciousness.
Back to consciousness. Back to another red herring fallacy. What's up with consciousness, you ether boy?
So science can't be.
You have Arwen busting out laughing at you. Things aren't going well for you. Tell you that much.
Applied to an immaterial postulation. So you would summarize ether as an immaterial postulation then?
Yeah, he did that before in 1702. Yeah.
That's what I've said 30 times.
Excellent. Immaterial postulations don't have any effect on magnetism. They're immaterial.
I didn't claim.
If I postulate how my farts smell, that won't affect magnetism because it's an immaterial.
How you fart smell, that's not immaterial.
Postulation. Now, if you can tell me how immaterial postulations affect things, I'll tell you how that's a reification fallacy. Because my postulations have no physical effect on things. My consciousness can think about things, but it doesn't actually manifest into reality unless I reify or physically do something. Yeah? You don't have an effect developed from immaterial postulation.
So whenever they say that they're not materialists, but then he says consciousness is just a concept that we come up with that's not real. And
what? So you're a liar. You just pulled that out of your arse and lied. You're a liar.
No, it's not. It's just gone Zen Buddhist. What are we talking about now?
I don't know.
Yep.
I didn't say that. Did I say it's just a concept we come up with and it's not real? Or did I say that?
No, you didn't. He made that up. He's a liar. With deuce, he doesn't even have deuce 7 offsuit. He doesn't have any cards.
A postulation won't develop magnetism. Postulations don't cause things to happen.
now you're interrupting again. So
shut the hell up. Who's laughing back there?
It's just glue sniffing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nobody's home, are they?
Nope. Nope. Nobody's home.
I
what's
asked
a
you point
postulation?
blank, did you mean it?
Do you know what a postulation is?
Did you mean it?
What's a postulation?
Did you mean it when you said
what's a postulation?
Non-manifest.
Just interrupt him. What's a postulation? What's a postulation? What's a postulation? Just interrupt him. What's it? Back to your inane horse shit again, right?
Means it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist physically. I'll back to this again.
But this is what I've been talking about with him for the past about the whole fourth dimensional thing. He keeps leaning back on this fourth dimension when he needs to.
Yep, but
this immaterial thing.
Yeah, it's immaterial, but he hasn't said that. We're not going to charge him with that just yet, Brian. He might be implying that, but he hasn't said that.
Well, you'll hear something he says to me then in those other videos.
We'll get to it.
Sorry, non-manifest.
And you didn't answer it.
Sorry, that's the definition of non-manifest.
So you're a materialist by definition.
He doesn't know what the word manifest means.
That's the definition. What's the definition again of materialist? Go ahead.
Means. What's manifest mean? What's it?
If it's non-materially manifest, it doesn't exist as the definition of materialism.
Really? Citation, please. Well, let's go down that road since we're getting bored. You don't have anything else. We might as well hold you to your claims. That's not usually going to turn out well for you. So, okay, let's get the citation. Nathan, get on him.
It does
literally the definition.
Citation, please.
Literally.
Ah, there it is. Citation, please. You said literally. So that's literally the definition of materialism. That if it's not non-material manifest, it doesn't exist. That's literally. You know what literally means? I doubt it. We do. So you have to provide a citation that literally states that. Not implies it. Literally states it. Go on now.
Citation, please.
Yep.
Okay, I'll cite it. It was Harvard. Does Harvard work for you?
Yeah, Harvard would work. Yep, Harvard. We want Harvard to tell us that materialism is defined as if it's non-materially manifest, it doesn't exist. That's what we want from Harvard. Yes, sir.
Oakley?
Yeah, go on, let's have it.
Yeah, you don't know what the definition of materialism
Yeah. Now, get the citation. Let's go.
is?
You're the one saying what it is. Now let's see the citation and see if it matches verbatim with what you just said. Or if...
You betcha. Right
That's used
on,
to the
Nathan.
word verbatim there.
Say again?
Nice use of the word verbatim.
Yep.
He's held it. Nathan's stuck it back now. That's the correct use, you might say, actually.
Yep, literally. So let's get it from Harvard. That's what he wants. Let's have it.
If you just made that up.
He just made it up.
So materialism is the idea that every...
No, we don't want to hear it. We want the citation, please. Nathan.
I asked for you to repeat it. I asked you to cite it. Have you done that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't done that yet. It's been about 5 seconds, Oakley.
Well, go support what you say, glue sniffer. You can't. You never can.
I think I figured out the trick. If you keep on changing the meaning of words, you can keep jumping back and forth like you have an argument.
You got it. Exactly. Refracted curvature, John. That was profound, wasn't it? Right out of the blue. That's exactly what he does. Yes, sir. Good job, John.
That's one trick.
It's one minor idiot trick that he's got. Yes.
Really substantive remark.
Yeah, it was really substantive. He encapsulated your whole being in that substantive remark. Yep. Our evidence? Just listen to this series.
There. Okay, so here's Oxford Dictionary. Does that work for you?
Whoa. Did he say, let's go back. What did you say? Oxford? No, you said Harvard. Now it's Oxford. Is Oxford Harvard? I know I'm being pedantic here, but it's at the point, right? To support everything that comes out of your blowhole. Everything. Yeah, you didn't say Oxford. You said Harvard. Now it's Oxford. Switching up a little bit. Let's hear that definition. Literally.
Really substantive remark there.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so here's Oxford Dictionary. Does that work for you?
Yeah, Oxford now. Like I said, he said Oxford. Idiot boy.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Let me cite it for you. If it's not materially manifest, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist physically. But we're going to need to see that definition from Oxford, clown boy.
Hold up. Is he going to cherry pick?
I can't remember. To be honest with you.
So
that's worth checking out.
What's that?
It's worth checking out, isn't it? So it's Oxford Dictionary of
materialism. I don't know if he get. I can't remember. Let's see what happens.
Context. What's it?
What's the context?
Yeah, he just asked you the context. What's it? And then you asked him back. What's the context? Nobody's home. Are they? Never been home.
Where's this citation from Oxford? Hold on. That's just one thing at a time. Where's this citation from Oxford?
The doctrine, it's a philosophy. The doctrine that nothing exists except matter and its movements.
Oxford? Where is it?
I just said that.
Where is it?
It's in the main chat.
Can someone grab it from main chat and pop it in Skype? Let's have a little look.
The doctrine that nothing exists except matter and its...
No, that's not what you said. You said if it's non-materially manifest, it doesn't exist. Literally, verbatim, those exact words.
Movements and modifications.
Didn't hear anything about verbatim and literally there. That said nothing. You're a clown.
That's what you're claiming.
Right.
No, that's not what he's claiming, you idiot boy clown show. That wasn't the literal definition that you gave earlier. Objection, Your Honor. We got an ass clown here. Village idiot.
No. If it's non-manifest, then it doesn't exist in the physical world.
No, not physical world. You could go that route, but no. If it's non-manifest, it doesn't exist physically. That's it.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, materialism, buddy.
Context.
So that's why I asked, does consciousness exist?
Here we go, back to consciousness again.
Because it isn't confined to material. If there's a material world, that means something outside of the material world had to exist for the material world to get here. Okay.
What? We already know that's a fact, but that was sound a little garbled to me. And what does that have to do with your point? Nothing.
So it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
What? It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. What's it?
Right.
Are you saying that
Just means it's
consciousness
not-
is physical?
No, consciousness isn't physical. That's my point.
Right, the physical world. So
No, that it doesn't exist physically.
you're confusing the ideology of materialistic with natural materialism.
No, he's confusing philosophical naturalism. He's confusing what that means. He doesn't know what it means.
What is that called? You're
Philosophical naturalism?
confusing that ideology with the position that we hold. And
Yes.
that's not the
Oh, wow.
position
You
we
said
hold.
nothing. You said,
Well, he did say something. What he meant to, he should have summarized it with philosophical naturalism. Glue sniffer. Yeah, we're not philosophical naturalists, dumbass.
nothing there. So
Yes, he did say something there.
he said if it's not materially manifest, it doesn't exist.
That's what you said the definition was, but that's not the definition that you read out. Another baseless assertion, moron. And you're not completing the sentence.
Brought up consciousness. You can bring
In the
up
physical
intuition,
world,
dreams.
is consciousness physical? Is consciousness physical, dude?
I said no.
Then it doesn't exist in the physical world.
Okay, so this guy thinks the consciousness doesn't exist. What a clown.
In the physical world, you retard.
Do his ears work? Yeah. That's what I say. Talking to an idiot, it doesn't matter. As simple and basic as you put it, he doesn't want to hear, does he?
Nope.
Because it'll undo him. So he'll just pretend he's misheard.
Yep. I liked his last comment. Go ahead, John. Tell him again.
What a clown.
In the physical world, you retard. Physical.
Are we in the physical world with
Doesn't exist in the
consciousness, you
physical world.
retard?
Is it physical? No. Then it doesn't exist in the physical world. How are
No, it doesn't exist physically.
you not getting this? Are you dumb?
So we don't have.
Yeah, he's dumb.
Hold on, friends.
No.
Hold on. So the implication in the contrapositive, according to Witzig's retort, is that consciousness is made of matter. Therefore, he's a materialist.
Oh, yeah, he's been a materialist from the beginning. Yep. Yep.
No, see, now you're being exposed. I'm glad this is happening.
There's Chocolate coming in, trying to reason with him. Let's see what happens.
I'm claiming that the ether isn't confined to the material physical world. It's immaterial.
Over Chocolate.
It's outside of it. There's a metaphysical realm outside of it. Now, I brought
What
up
do you mean?
consciousness, and you're saying it doesn't exist within the physical world, although we, as humans on the earth, experience consciousness, but it isn't a physical material phenomena, proving that just because it isn't physical or material or materially manifest, it does not equate to non-existence. Thank you for playing.
So it's not a background.
Thanks for playing, idiot. If it's non-manifest, it doesn't exist physically, you're a moron.
Then it's not a background. Then if it's not in the physical world,
It's a background to the physical world. You don't
What's a background to the physical world?
even understand
now,
the postulation.
Hold up. Are we now at the point that do you have consciousness? Yes. Well, therefore, ether.
Yes, that's where we're at that point. Yep.
Yeah. This
Yep.
is pathetic.
Yep.
Stop 1 second. Just 1 sec. You said it was outside.
Is it silent?
Yeah, you said it was
Yeah, we're waiting for your response, moron.
outside. Contrary to it being a background.
The background to the material world. That's right. You can interact with, though, just like consciousness. Can
Background
interact.
to the material world. That's right. No. What? I'll affirm your contradiction to make me sound correct.
Yep.
With the material world, but we can't science consciousness.
My God.
And there you go,
Things are-
chaff and direct, right? Chaff and miss that. But we can't science consciousness, can we? What's that? What that? Where? Hey, who's nicked my wallet? What went off?
He painted your
Remember I said fourth dimension?
He painted your fingernails.
outside of
Talking about
science.
consciousness.
I think it's important
Talking
that
about
we.
consciousness,
I
talking
agree
about
with
a
you guys.
medium.
Look, let me help
God.
you out here so we can maybe bridge the gap here. I agree with you.
No, we can't bridge the gap with retardation. There's no gap being bridged.
Yep. You know what that's the fallacy also, the middle ground fallacy.
Yeah, there is no. It's an unaffordable gap between coherency and retardation. You're the retarded one here.
You guys, that it's very important to define science. I've even talked to Bob about it because the globe Earth is proposed on all kinds of pseudoscience. Okay, it's important to denote what science actually is. I agree. I traveled the whole United States defining science, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Finding science, bro. Where
Yeah.
did you find it? In Las Vegas.
He said defining it.
He said defining Adam.
Well, where the same irony? Where did you finally define it then? Las Vegas.
I'd like to hear his definition of it.
Was it necessary to go all over the United States?
No, but he's just saying he's virtue signaling.
Brian, have you noticed this? He didn't have to go around the whole of the plane, just the United States, to define this English word. We'd have come over here. We'd have done it for him. We've got these things called dictionaries. You don't have to travel to use them.
Well,
I
what
agree
was
with
the
you.
point in
My
going
point is
all
some
the way
things.
around the United States?
Oh my God! What you have to say, Brian? Right? Then he has to respond.
I was just going to say, what was the point in going all the way around the United States, defining this thing, and then turn around and talk about something that's in the metaphysical or the...
You're right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What is the point?
Well, I don't know. Let's let him get to it. What's the point? What's it?
Whole United States defining science, bro. I agree with you. My point is some things fall outside of science. Just like
Oh, thanks, Captain Obvious. We never knew that.
Yeah. You know where they are? They're in Canada.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
it's like the atomic theory. Like
There is an atomic theory. It doesn't exist. You would fail 5th grade intro to general science. So when you were going around the United States talking to people about science and an atomic theory comes out of your blowhole, you just contradicted yourself. My God.
you said, it's a reification to
The
assume it's
theories
true. That's accurate.
Sorry. Number one, if it's classified as a theory, you can then look at it and say, is this actually a scientific theory or not?
And it's not. But
Then why did you say it?
And it's not but. But.
My God, man. Oh, okay.
But some things fall outside of science,
And
but
do
that doesn't mean it doesn't exist,
Do we
Nathan.
claim it as science, or are
Hold
you
up.
using this as a
He's denying Canadians now, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Don't
Straw man.
deny
Good
Canadians,
point, that.
Nathan. This is piss poor. This is stuff the ballers through us. Yeah.
No,
everything's sensible. No, I'm on about this level. Not everything sits within the purview of science. Not that he'd know what that is,
right?
But that's a correct statement again. I can only agree with that, but that's got nothing to do with the crap you're spouting.
Yep. Yes, sir.
About 17
He
times.
knows what
so
it
far.
is. He just doesn't respect it.
It's exactly the same for him as the ballers. Yeah. The preciseness, the finicky detail of the scientific method, and that finicky detail that allows you to have certainty of things is unfortunately when you're peddling shit, a very difficult thing and it becomes an obstacle. Yeah. As you try to peddle your shit, even though you may have used it previously to show somebody that this is shit. When you try and peddle your shit, it then, and this is what's happening at this time, you see. Bob's falling apart, trying to make it science, and so's this guy, and he's still doing it today.
Mean that ether is science. That's what you guys are saying.
No, we're not saying that. Remember, I shoved it. I put it in Braille and shoved it up your ass.
Didn't ask you what you.
Are you claiming it's divine? Are you claiming it's divine, Witsit?
Well, that's pertinent to my worldview, but I think it's a characteristic of the metaphysical realm in which the creator exists. I'm not deifying it. It's a logical framework to.
Does the creator exist here on Earth? There goes your whole claim. You're just a retard.
Explain some things that we cannot science. We can't science. We can't even science magnet.
AI. Did he just say it's not the deity, it's just God juice?
Hey, listen, I have a clip for that. Let me find it. I'll be back.
You want me to wait?
No, I'll be back.
All right.
Magnetism, because we don't know what the magnetic field is and we can't fully understand it.
I thought it was Efers.
At least according to mainstream.
But if that's the case, then why are we being called materialists for not believing in ether when you guys say that you can't prove it yourselves? Like this is
we're saying it's materialism if you
He'd just talk right over you, Chocolate.
say that if it's not materially manifest, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist physically. We've already been down this road. You're circle jerking yourself again.
Because that's the definition of material.
No, it's not the definition. You didn't provide that definition of it. You glue-sniffing idiot.
In the physical world, but you know that we don't think that immaterial doesn't exist, right? Because
does the consciousness exist?
Right. Talk right over top of him. Talk right over top of Chocolate. Ass clown.
In the physical world.
What?
We're straight back to consciousness again. Yeah? Another false equivalence.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
No, in the physical world, no, consciousness isn't something that exists in the physical.
We experience consciousness in the physical.
This is all convoluted, garbled gibberish. It doesn't exist physically, is the point.
Chanting through the demolition of his last statement. So you sat back and politely listened as we took apart? No, it doesn't exist physically. Consciousness isn't.
There you go. He finally said it. Exactly, Nathan. You got it.
Physical.
I just said that.
No, you just didn't say that. You idiot.
But it does exist. So it wouldn't be right to call us materialists if we believe in consciousness. That's a thing that's not material.
Right.
But he said if it doesn't materially manifest, it doesn't.
Right.
I say talk all over him.
Yep.
As he destroys you with salient logic there.
Yep.
Give that a J as
Yep.
Chocolate bitch slaps him.
Yep. Can hardly hear him, though. He talks right over the top of him.
Materialist if we believe in consciousness. That's a thing that's not material.
Right.
But he said if it doesn't materially manifest, it doesn't.
Right over top of them.
Exists.
In the physical
he's saying
world.
consciousness
Again,
doesn't
In fact, the
exist.
20th
Again,
time is
bro.
restricted.
Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
Do you see the rebuttal again? Instead of dealing with Chocolate's point, yeah, but he said,
yep,
and off with it rambles again.
Yep. Yep. Pretender clown,
Yeah,
lion,
you're back.
sewer rat, Mr. Interrupter that claims that he's been interrupted, just all over Chocolate.
But bro, context, man. Come on.
Okay, so in the physical world,
Gonna do it again.
I agree.
We're
but
not
the
going to
ether's
say
Right over top of Chocolate again.
proposed to
nothing
not-
exists if it's not physical. Come on.
Ether is
That's
proposed to
where this
not be
goes.
within the material. Dude, it's proposed to
sorry.
not.
You're sorry for him interrupting you the whole time. I hardly heard anything you said, Chocolate. And then you ask why your dumbass gets muted. Guess we need a degree in rocket surgery
be
to
within
figure it
this
out.
world. That's the whole point.
Shut up!
Okay.
Interact
so
with it.
I think we found no, that's okay.
that's
So I think we found the
Sorry, go
problem.
ahead.
This is where we're at loggerheads then. Okay, clearly that's the problem, because we, and I do speak for my panel, operate only at the really is level. We are only interested in the physical and natural world that's presented to us. Now that doesn't mean we deny that which exists beyond the physical. We all appreciate that we have our own thoughts. However, the main subject matter for discussion isn't the beyond our physical realms of investigation, but we also simultaneously for yourself believe that it encompasses everything and is also directly connected to physical effects like magnetism. Nevertheless, we are only interested in the really is level. You guys are interested in the metaphysical, non-material, non-provable level that you want to preach about having connections to the direct physical that we do experience like magnetism. So you guys are fantasists and we aren't. We deal at the really is level. You deal at the not really is immaterial level. Okay, fine.
You can call it fantasism, but acknowledging a
No, you're a delusionist.
creator, for
but that's
example,
fine.
isn't fantasism. It's logic. The necessary.
It's logic. Son, you don't know what logic is. If you would have said it was a tomato, it would have been more coherent. Fucking clown.
antecedent to creation as a creator. I cannot.
Not creator.
I cannot sign.
Ether, not
You guys
creator.
are always
Straw man.
interrupting me, bro.
Yeah, because you're always saying stupid shit and contradicting yourself. Correct. You will be interrupted every single
That's a
time.
good time for the.
Go ahead.
That's a good time. That's a good time for the clip because we now have a creator creation distinction with the ether in the mix. So I got the clip, but it's in the BALLBUSTERS chat.
Hold on. Do you have a timestamp?
No, it's just a clip. Like it's 1 minute long clip.
Hold on. I'm trying to go to YouTube. It's not letting me do that. I don't know if they can hear it or you can hear it. Let me try it. I'll just hit play. Let's see what happens. I'll give it 5 seconds. Here we go.
Even like that's why obviously I don't agree with Scientism on many things, and one of which is that he kind of adheres to.
Okay. Did you guys hear that in Discord?
No.
Very low. I heard it, but it's low.
It's low. Hold on. Let me see if I can't pull this out. 1 second.
Even like.
All right. Let me pull this out. Oh, it's going to play this game with me again. Okay. Let's. Prick. All right. So I'm going to have to change it up in Discord. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen out in YouTube land. Let me stop sharing that. And then start sharing this. Go ahead and rejoin QE Live. Put it on YouTube. Oh, goodness. I hope it's... so it's time-stamped?
Well, it's however YouTube does their clip function. So
Yeah.
it should have been playing just a 1 minute clip.
It's not. I'm at 27:29.
Well, then I'll play it on my end and see what number it is.
Yeah, go ahead and play that and tell me what time to start. Yep.
Yeah, 27:29. Yep.
Okay, that's it. Okay, here we go, guys. You ready? Let's go.
Like, that's why obviously I don't agree with Sanjinis on many things, and one of which is that he kind of adheres to Newtonian mechanics, it seems.
Right.
And I don't adhere to any of that. I would say though, I bet the Earth is incredibly big in relation to anything in the sky other than, I would say, the central source, which I believe is the creator. So I don't bring that up obviously, but yeah, I believe that there's a primary mover, an energy source, and everything's moving around it in a vortex. It set everything into motion. It perpetually moves, etc. But yeah, I would think that
I don't believe it's the sun either. I don't think that it's the sun.
No,
That
it's
is
the
primary source.
It's the creator. Yeah, the sun is just a local light source, bro. Right?
Yep.
I mean, and what do you guys think about this? This is pretty profound, right? So we saw that the ether drift gets stronger the higher we go, right? I mean, there's no way around it. It's just a fact. And by the way, we want to do a Michelson-Morley replication on a hot air balloon.
That's it.
And go up to 100.
Is that good?
Yeah. So what we have there is the vortex he's talking about that's emanating from the central source is the creator. And since the vortex is the ether in this context, ipso facto, the ether is the creator, at least in part.
Got it. Thanks.
Got you.
One second, folks. I'll get you guys squared away in
That
Discord.
was-
Hold
that-
on a second,
that was-
Adam.
I was just going to talk to AI.
Yeah, well, just wait till I'm done.
Press your button and tell me when you.
Jeez, I said just hold on, folks in Discord. I'm changing up. And YouTube guys, just one moment. I'll be right back with you. Go. Now you can go.
Go. What was I going to say?
Oh.
That was more of an indictment than I expected, or certainly more of a description. Certainly more of a revelation of a belief that's held.
Yep. All right, here we go.
You
Straw man.
cannot
Just keep
science
presenting
the
straw man.
creator, but
And now he's going to keep chanting that straw man until he gets shut down. No.
Oh my
we weren't talking about the creator. We were talking about an all-encompassing field that permeates the entirety of existence, but is simultaneously non-provable, non-material. Yeah, we are interested in the really is level. Only. That's our problem. So it seems we have a faction of flat earthers who are fantasists and want to indulge in the not really is level of ether. Fine. Go away. Indulge in your fantasies. It's fine. Indulge in
Well, that's
your
not what you're doing,
metaphysical
actually. You're-
philosophies. Indulge in your frameworks. Okay.
You're dictating what other flat earthers are allowed to say.
How so? How do we dictate what other flat earthers do or say? You're not just pulling this right out of your arse, are you? Idiot boy.
That's
Do
the
whatever
only
you
reason
like.
I made my
Go
presentation
forth
because you
and
guys
fantasize.
interrupt me again.
Go
for sure.
forth and fantasize.
Yeah, because you're a moron. You made a baseless assertion. Yeah, duh. You're going to get interrupted. Yes. Every single time. You friggin' weasel.
Fantasize. Not dictating. I'm saying you can do whatever the hell you like. If you want to
Like,
believe
it doesn't even matter how I
in the
try to bridge the
immaterial,
gap.
Don't interrupt him, Jagoff. You just contradicted yourself again.
And be
and
nice.
chant through me telling you that
Yep.
you are within your rights to believe in some fantasy realm of the immaterial that simultaneously directly affects the physical. You are entitled to believe that utter nonsense fantasy. Meanwhile, here on Flat Earth Debate, we're only interested in the quantifiable physical realm that we exist in, because that's what we can actually qualify, discuss, and detail with something to show for it. You can't. You have fantasy.
Qualification and quantification are literally not the same thing.
That's really important point that you need to bring up. Just whistle past everything he just said and focus on qualify and quantify. That's on topic. You unconscionable lion, sore rat, weasel you. You're pathetic. This is worse. I spent years with idiot in retard evolutionists, and this is the most pathetic performance I have ever witnessed. It's not even close. Personally. You ass clown. Get your ass out of flat earth. And take Hanoi Jaren, Mr. Rocks Cause Waterfalls, and not Flat Earth Dave. Just take your dumbasses out of here.
But this is the point.
He distinguished between the two.
Why are you always interrupting me?
Unbelievable.
So you say a lot of stupid shit.
There you go. He gave you the answer. Nathan said because you say a lot of stupid shit. There you go.
People object to it because you say a lot of stupid nonsense and people object to it, Witsit.
Does that make sense to you?
Oakley.
Feigned exasperations are not arguments, clown show. This your ass.
If we go with what you're proposing, we simply can't even address a majority of the phenomena. That's a
majority of what phenomena? What phenomena do you speak of? The last phenomena that you didn't state what the phenomena was? We still with that one? Idiot boy.
Personal prerogative.
What
right?
phenomena?
Nathan's there. What phenomena exactly?
Material has no phenomena.
No, I'm explaining even material and physical phenomena can't be explained.
And
what?
Ether isn't that. So who cares?
Magnetism.
Now he just states magnetism. What?
Oh, I got a clip for that.
No. Not doing any more clips.
I'll tell you real quick. The guys are talking to BALLBUSTERS about the spirits that we have are made of ether.
Globe busters, not ball busters.
Yes, correct. Globe busters.
They were saying what?
They were talking about witnessing the ether. So, for example, magnetism is seeing the ether in action. And then they go on to talk about our spirits are made of ether. And because of that, we're able to spiritually influence the physical world through our etheric influence.
Through magnetism?
No, aura.
Ah, yeah, or aura. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Isn't ether. So who cares? You're going to try and claim you bait and switch with this is science, therefore we got science for ether, like Bob did.
That's not what I'm saying.
You just started launching into telling us about magnetism. That's not ether.
My point is that
that you're going to try and bait and switch us with something about magnetism that isn't ether. We don't object to the creator. We don't object to anything beyond your claim that there's an immaterial directly affecting the physical. Magnetism is something that I experience in my physical world. You claim the immaterial has a direct link to it. That's fantasy. And I'm here to stomp that out on my own show. That's what I'm going to do. It's nonsense.
Okay, so it isn't a question about a bait and switch. I'm not claiming magnetism is scientifically proving the ether. That's a straw man.
Oh my God. I can't. Listen, I got 30 minutes to put up with this shit. We're gonna power through.
You told us earlier that was Bob's claim that there was science that directly proved ether that was connected to it. That was what you presented as that claim to back Bob's assertion that there was science for ether.
You see how he doesn't want to let me say my actual point?
Yeah.
Oh my God, again.
More appeal to the format. You offered up this as a cause and effect hypothesis when offering a justification for Bob's claim that there's science to support ether. Now you're telling me I'm not about to launch into the cause and effect science of this magnetism to suggest it's connected to ether, even though that's precisely why it was offered up, when pointing out that Bob says this is science.
You claim magnetism proves the ether would be a reification fallacy.
Well, yeah, you're damn right it would be.
No, Oakley, I'm smarter than you. Stop pretending.
Sorry, don't tell me.
Wow. So it just proves out his own how retarded he's just been, having another grown man explain how retarded it is. It shows how ridiculous it is by actually categorizing it and then claiming he's smarter than the other man who's not been mugged off by the thing that he's recognized as a fallacy. You have no shame, you disingenuous scrote.
I mean, well, I'm going to trim that out. Yeah, to associate magnetism with ether would be a reification fallacy. That's correct, Whitsit.
To say it proves the ether would be a reification fallacy. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. To say it's science or connected to it would also be a reification fallacy. Yeah. So, in conclusion, Bob Nodell is guilty of the fallacy of reification. He has taken a phenomena and then reified into existence a convention. That would be ether.
Okay.
Yep.
No, that's not a convention. No, he reified something that he pulled out of his arse. Or they surgically removed it from the tattooed Jabba the Hutt Uncle Fester fuckwit, Ken Willer.
That's what's happened. Okie dokie. Glad we clarified what's actually occurred here. Bob's fallacious reasoning led him to the assertion that an actual phenomena had something to do with the immaterial fantasy he has.
Some of us have chosen to try to acknowledge certain phenomena like magnetism and electricity. It isn't.
Sorry, are you suggesting that we don't acknowledge such phenomena?
No, you can't explain it. You don't try.
You can't. We can't explain it. I thought that was your job. You're the one promoting it. Isn't it your claim, you dumbass cracker?
Explaining things with phenomena. No. You can explain the cause and effect when you do science on them. It just doesn't have any connection to ether.
And with that explanation, we're going to need demonstration. If explanation isn't followed by immediately demonstration, then it's just a just-so story. Sorry. You're just a village idiot, clown.
That's right, but some of
Yeah, that's right. It's just a reification fallacy. Bob's entire show is a reification fallacy.
No.
Yeah, because he spends most of it talking about the direct connection between ether and magnetism. And according to Whitsit, that would be a reification fallacy.
I bet you won't let me say it again. So some of us have chosen to try to understand the phenomena because we have...
What phenomena? Back to that again.
A magnetic field on the Earth. It's a very...
Magnetic field on the Earth?
Prominent. In fact, arguably the only real...
Prominent? No, it's weaker than a refrigerator magnet. By the way, I thought it was electromagnetic field before. Wasn't that 1702? Remember we went over that? I stomped the mud hole dead in your ass with that. So now all of a sudden it's a magnetic field and it's prominent. Yeah, a refrigerator magnet has more strength than that, you clown.
Real coherent force that exists. And
so now it's a force. Okay, what's a force?
We have utility bills and we are on
We've got utility bills. Oh, thanks, Captain Obvious.
Electrical grids, and we don't understand electricity and magnetism.
We don't understand electricity and magnetism, and since we don't, therefore Efers, right? You're an ass clown. You're worse than the Globers.
Magnetism, and we've been indoctrinated with all kinds of stuff. Some of us
with stuff C's. Is this the white paper technical language?
Have chosen to move further past flat.
To move further past flat Earth. You're not a flat earther.
Flat Earth and try to understand some of this stuff. We
some of the stuff
had to acknowledge we cannot science it though.
Oh my God. 903rd.
Can't prove it. We're just going to try to figure it out. Okay. And so we went back and we read electrical field theory. We found.
Really? Post it. I want to see it. I tore your ass up on 24/7 not too long ago with this exact topic. Yep.
Found out it was thrown out. That
what was you have to have something first in order to throw it out. So it wasn't thrown out. There's nothing there.
Framework because of heliocentrism. We're wondering.
Now it's because of heliocentrism.
If something's to this, we're just trying to understand things. Now this panel.
You're understand stuffsies and thingsies. This now you're gonna go off on this panel, you retard. Oh shit! I screwed up. Hold on. Any day now. Punk ass YouTube.
We're just trying to understand things.
Be organic.
So is that an appeal that we're being mean now? By not letting them just try to understand things, we're being mean. It's not that we're stopping them chat shit and pollute this community. We're stopping them trying to understand things.
Yep. Thingsies.
You bastard, Nathan.
Yep. It's thingsies and stuffsies.
Thing that we don't acknowledge such phenomena.
No, you can't explain it. You don't
try explaining things with phenomena. No. You can explain the cause and effect when you do science on them. It just doesn't have any connection to ether.
That's right. But some of
that's right. It's just a reification fallacy. Bob's entire show is a reification fallacy.
No.
Yeah, because he spends most of it talking about the direct connection between ether and magnetism. And according to Whitsitt, that would be a reification fallacy.
I bet you won't let me say it again. So some of us have chosen to try to understand the phenomena because we have a magnetic field in the Earth. It's a very prominent, in fact, arguably the only real coherent force that exists. And we have utility bills and we are on electrical grids and we don't understand electricity and magnetism and we've been indoctrinated with all kinds of stuff. Some of us have chosen to move further past flat Earth and try to understand some of this stuff. We had to acknowledge we cannot science it though. We can't prove it. We're just going to try to figure it out. Okay. And so we went back and we read electrical field theory. We found out it was thrown out, that framework, because of heliocentrism. We're wondering if something's to this. We're just trying to understand things. Now this panel has decided to not try to understand magnetism.
Why would we not try to understand magnetism? What does that have to do with the discussion?
Hold up. There must be a date to this. Yeah. You know, the day you decided not to understand magnetism. Well, what was your date? What the?
Yeah.
You also invoked electricity bills in an incoherent manner.
Yep. What are you gonna do? Nothing.
I'm close to vomiting.
Just incoherent gibberish.
That's okay. That's your own prerogative. We do not personally berate.
Oh, they're gonna go
Are
off.
you serious, man? Are you serious? Come on.
Sorry, go ahead, John.
I got hung up with this force claim. Like a force? What? You know what a force is?
Oh, I asked him that. Arwen's on top of it.
What?
Are you saying magnetism isn't a force?
The idea that the transverse wave can
What does
explain
magnetism have to do with
the
ether?
photoelectric.
Just one more time, John.
The idea that the transverse wave convention can explain the photoelectric effect is why it was thrown out.
What was thrown out? Talking about? He talking about the way? See, they're not following him. He's talking about electrical field theory. I don't know.
Okay, that's wrong. I debunked that in my presentation and showed that.
You debunked what?
actually the
I'm sure
intensity
you
and the
think you did.
current would naturally
I'm sure you think you did.
intensity and current would naturally fall out even if you did apply the wave theory. Then I explained that's still a reification fallacy.
The wave theory, you claimed it was waves before, right? When you first came out here, do we have to go over them again? Did you debunk the wave theory? This is a train wreck of epic proportions.
Though, and that's a false dichotomy. Light's neither a particle nor a wave.
He did it again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. He doesn't. He's so stupid, Adam, that he doesn't realize that he's just imploded the whole foundation of his ether argument. He's totally unaware.
He's not bothered. He's happy to change it again tomorrow. Yeah? I think his claim was he debunked the photoelectric effect in his
what?
presentation.
Did he? Oh, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, is that what you think? Let's go back. I gotta hear that. Did I miss that? All right. Give me 1 minute, man. I got to check on something. I'll be right back.
Treatment like Betty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, there's an interesting phenomena that occurred in the review of all of this content is that sometimes I forget whether I'm actually here or if I'm listening to a pre-recording because it sounds exactly the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you've been to one seminar, you've been to them all. I'm sure that's what he's saying there.
Go ahead. Oh, he's claimed that before, yeah. It's claimed that I've heard before is the photoelectric effect relies on photons. Photons are atomistic constructs. If a photon can pass through a vacuum chamber where there's nothing in there, how could it get to the other side if there wasn't something in there? Therefore, it has to be a wave. Therefore, it's not a photon. Therefore, the photoelectric effect is debunked. In other words, light's a wave. Therefore, the photoelectric effect is debunked. That's pretty much the whole argument, from what I gathered.
I thought that's what he claimed. I thought that's what he was saying. How long have we got left? 30 odd minutes. I've given up the will to interject. That's the thing. We have 4 hours of this. No, 3 hours. We had a decent first hour.
Now, I will have to give credit to Witsit where it's due. Is some of these critiques that I have about the figureheads in the Ethereum community equating the ether with God, with the Holy Spirit, with our spirits, all these things. Some of them have disavowed the direct connection and even drawn circumspect to people making those claims, to which Witsit had said in the past couple of weeks. So he might have evolved his position and disassociated the idea that ether is a functional part of the creator itself. However, the salient point still stands that this topic is dripping with those type of metaphysical, supernatural claims.
That's why I was so surprised with the clip you played. That sounded to be very, very descriptive of what God was, where he was, and how he leaks into reality. That's pretty messed up. I mean, if you had 160 IQ, would you divulge that that was your own opinion to the world? And if you really got 160 IQ, how do you come to that opinion? I like the way they felt they felt the need to differentiate that the sun wasn't this ultimate great attractor.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Something popped up I had to take care of. So where are we at?
We were just metaphysicalizing.
Did I pull a number of J's here? Let's see where we're at.
No more. I can't take. I give all my J's back. I don't want any more.
All right,
J's.
fair enough. I think we had a point let's listen.
Right, go
the
ahead,
point
John.
was that he claimed.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
hey.
Good.
Point was that he claimed that he's debunked the photoelectric.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I didn't hear that though. Oh, okay, let's let it play. Hold on. You're kidding me. This glue sniffer thinks he's debunked the photoelectric effect. No way. Not a chance, dude. Really? All right. Let's hear it. Oh, your ass is grass, dude. Total grass, if that's the case.
Hung up with this force claim, like a force. What? You know what a force is? What?
Are you saying magnetism isn't a force?
What's it
The idea that the transverse
Magnetism?
wave can
What does
explain
magnetism have to do with
the
ether?
photoelectric.
Just one more time, John.
The idea that the transverse wave convention can explain the photoelectric effect is why it was thrown out.
Okay. That's wrong. I debunked that in my presentation. And
You're right, Adam. He did. Does this glue sniffer thinks he's debunked the photoelectric effect? Oh boy. Hold on.
Oh, just a second.
Hold
In
on.
your absence, AI gave a nice description of his claim. He's heard it. He's actually heard him in his presentation debunk it. So,
okay,
what you got to do, and then ask AI because he's got the details.
No, I'm not going to ask AI. I'm going to take care of this myself. You ready? You make sure you got the YouTube up. I can't switch over. You ready?
Yeah, I got Gmail.
Here we go. The photoelectric effect, folks. When light shines on a metal, electrons can be ejected from the surface of the metal in a phenomena known as the photoelectric effect. From Chem Liber text, Einstein received the Nobel Prize for the photoelectric effect. However, it was discovered 20 years earlier by Heinrich Hertz. Right here, the photoelectric effect was first documented in 1887 by the German physicist Heinrich Hertz and is therefore sometimes referred to as the Hertz effect. You see, back in the day, that's what I heard it as. Hertz effect. So, Chem Liber Tech, the factors involved in producing the photoelectric effect. We're not going to get in too deep, all right? The work function of the particular substance, that's the type of light, that's the frequency of incident light, the number of valence electrons, band gaps, that's with semiconductors and insulators. To simplify, all substances have their own specific threshold frequency, below which no photoelectrons are observed, ipso facto, above which photoelectric electrons are ample. Now, when they say photoelectrons, what they say, what they are is electrons that have been liberated by photons hitting them. They don't, morph into like a combination of photons and electrons. Okay, they just identify those electrons that have been liberated from the metal as photoelectrons if light shine on them. You got that? From Chem Liber text, finally, because the photons must be above a certain energy, we just discussed that, the threshold frequency, to satisfy the work function, a threshold frequency, like I said, exists below which no photoelectrons are observed. This frequency is measured in units of hertz. I wonder why. In honor of the discoverer of the photoelectric effect. So this is I'm just giving you some background into what this numpty thinks he's debunked. It's going to be absolutely hilarious. It's getting to that right about now. Radiology. The photoelectric effect describes the following interaction of EM radiation with a metallic surface. A photon with an energy frequency above the binding energy of an electron gets absorbed and the electron is emitted. The positive energy difference is transferred to the electron's kinetic energy. If the photon's energy is not high enough for the electron to overcome its binding forces, the photon will be re-emitted. It is not the intensity of a photon beam, the amount of photons, which allows the photoelectric effect. It is the energy, the frequency of a single photon, which will allow the emission of a single photoelectron. The discovery and study of the photoelectric effect leads to a new quantized understanding in physics. Albert Einstein was awarded the Nobel Prize for Physics in 1921 for his services to theoretical physics and especially for his discovery of the law of the photoelectric effect. As we just saw, that's horse shit. It was Heinrich Hertz. The photoelectric effect is the most important effect in medical radiography. For example, it is the photoelectric absorption that is responsible for most of the absorption in a mammogram, which creates the contrast in the image. So, Witsit, retard boy, has debunked radiology.
And semiconductors.
Oh, we didn't get to that yet. So, from NCBI database, to consider optical imaging of ionizing radiation and understanding of the mechanisms of ionizing radiation interactions with matter is essential. These mechanisms are well understood in medical physics and molecular imaging and are reviewed in depth. Number 2. As high-energy photons and charged particles traverse matter, they dissipate energy in a manner dependent on the energy of the photon or particle and the atomic number and density of the surrounding matter. Photons at energy used in medical imaging interact with surrounding matter mainly through 4 mechanisms. The photoelectric effect, Compton scattering, these 2 absolutely destroy light as waves, by the way. Coherent scattering and pair production. The photoelectric effect occurs when an electron is ejected from an atom via absorption of energy of a high-energy photon, which disappears in the process. Very important point right there. Compton scattering, that's your huckleberry, involves the transfer of a portion of a photon energy to an electron, with the electron ejected from the atom and the high-energy photon scattered at low energy in the process. The photoelectric effect predominates at relatively low photon energies and high atomic numbers of interacting matter. With both the photoelectric effect and Compton scattering, an outer shell electron fills the vacancy created by the ejected electron, resulting in visible or X-ray photon emission, which can be imaged. Again, idiot Witsit just claimed he debunked the photoelectric effect. Say goodbye to all of radiology. Devices based on the photoelectric effect. This is from Britannica.com. Hold on. Devices based on the photoelectric effect have several desirable properties, including producing a current that is directly proportional to light intensity and a very fast response time. One basic device is the photoelectric cell or photodiode. This numpty dipshit thinks he's debunked photodiodes. Love it. Originally, this was a phototube, a vacuum tube containing a cathode made of a metal with a small work function so that electrons would be easily emitted. The current released by the plate would be gathered by an anode, held at a large positive voltage relative to the cathode. Phototubes have been replaced by semiconductor-based photodiodes. You abject moron. They can detect light, measure its intensity, control other devices as a function of illumination, and turn light into electrical energy. Duh. These devices work at low voltages compared to their band gaps. Like to have a discussion on there, you friggin' idiot crayon muncher. And they are used in industrial process control, pollution monitoring, light detection within fiber optics telecommunications networks, solar cells, imaging, and many other applications. So let's see. Witsit has now debunked radiology, all of it, all of fiber optics and solar cells up to this point. The photomultiplier tube is a highly sensitive extension of the phototube first developed in the 1930s, which contains a series of metal plates called diodes. The photomultiplier tube's highly sensitive extension, I just read that, It was too close. Light striking the cathode releases electrons. These are attracted to the first dynode, where they release additional electrons that strike the second dynode, and so on. After up to 10 dynode stages, the photocurrent is so enormously amplified that some photomultipliers can virtually detect a single photon. These devices, or solid-state versions of comparable sensitivity, are invaluable in spectroscopy research. This is actual spectroscopy, not spectrochocoloscopy, where it is often necessary to measure extremely weak light sources. They are also used in scintillation counters, which contain a material that produces flashes of light when struck by X-rays or gamma rays, coupled to a photomultiplier that counts the flashes and measures their intensity. These counters support applications such as identifying particular isotopes for nuclear tracer analysis and detecting X-rays in computerized axial tomography, CAT scans, to portray a cross-section of the body. Absolutely lovely. He's destroyed, he's debunked basically semiconductor activity, the fiber optics telecommunication networks, solar cells, spectroscopy, and all of radiology. Now we get into the fun part. Photodiodes. Hold on to your caps, folks. Let's define that monkey. Photodiode definition from 911electronic.com. A type of semiconductor diode that serves as a photodetector. The purpose of a photodiode is to convert power from photons of light into electric current. The generation of electric current is created when the power of photons of light is absorbed by the surface of a semiconductor. Energy is the working principle. Energy is delivered to the photodiode junction while it is being illuminated by photons. Injection of minority carriers takes place, wherein the pairs of hole and electrons are generated. It causes the generation of current, which is proportional to the light flux that is put on the photodiode. Guess what a photodiode is? Or a photocell? Operates on the photoelectric effect. You idiot of a clown. The total current that flows from the junction is the sum of two components. The saturation current, or dark current, and the current dependent from illumination intensity. The free electrons are attracted by the positive charge particles on the N-type area border, negative, while the holes penetrate into the P-type, positive type area. Photodiode operation. Photodiode operation is based on the mechanism known as the photoelectric effect from Analyze Meter. From Thesis Library at Caltech. Vacuum photodiodes operate on the photoelectric effect. Vacuum photodiodes have an excellent time response due to the near instantaneous nature of the photoelectric effect. You idiot of a clown. From Physics and Radio Technologies, photodiodes. When the valence electron leaves the valence shell, an empty space is created in the valence shell at which the valence electron left. The empty space in the valence shell is called the hole. We went over that above. Thus, both free electrons and holes are generated as pairs. The mechanism of generating electron-hole pair by using light energy is known as the what? The inner photoelectric effect.
You know, it's so funny. I tried to make that. I tried to tell someone the connection between the photoelectric effect and semiconductors, and a glober was saying they had nothing to do with each other, and I was like, dude, so funny.
Let's continue. Photodiode operation, types, and applications. This is going to get fun. From electricalmag.com, the special diode operates by the principle of the photoelectric effect. From study.com, a photomultiplier tube, abbreviated PMT, is a highly sensitive detector that converts photons to electricity through the same process as a photodiode array. Both PMT and photodiode arrays work as detectors because of what? The photoelectric effect.
Shocking.
Lambda Scientific Systems. Photodiode detector is a typical photon detector that is based on what? The photoelectric effect. BuildElectronicCircuits.com. When photons or light or sufficient energy fall on the P and N junctions, we went over those above, remember positive and negative junctions, of the photodiode, they break and ionize the covalent bonds of immobile atoms. This generates new electron hole pairs. This phenomena is called the photoelectric effect, you moron. From northwestern.edu, the sensors act as a current source because the photoelectric effect dislodges electrons which drive a current, so more light produces more current. Photodiode applications. From Perkinelmer.com, photodiode operations. You ready? Cameras, light meters, automatic shutter controls, autofocus, photographic flash control. Medical, CAT scanners, and X-ray detection. We went over those above. Pulse oximeters, blood particle analyzers, safety equipment, smoke detectors, flame monitors, security inspection equipment, airport X-ray machines, intruder alert, that's security systems, automotive, headlight dimmer, twilight detectors, climate control, sunlight detectors. Communications, fiber optic links, optical communications, and optical remote controls. Industry, barcode scanners, light pens, brightness controls, encoders, positional sensors, surveying instruments, copiers, density of toner. You friggin' asshat. So you've debunked all this. What's next? You gonna deny refrigerators? Or are we all materialists because we like cold beverages and our perishables to last more than 3 hours? I got an idea. Why don't you tell everyone what Efers is? It's not over yet. This goes on and on and on and on, man. I know you're loving it like I am. Digital photography. Astropix.com. Each photo site on a CCD, that's a charge-coupled device, or a CMOS, that's a complementary metal oxide semiconductor chip, is composed of a light-sensitive area made of crystalline silicon in a photodiode, which absorbs photons and releases electrons through the photoelectric effect. Witsit Shitsit Boy Zero Skygrifter has just stated that he has debunked digital photography, folks. You clown, you ass clown. Thanks for that. From Radiant Television Systems, the photoelectric effect is how optical signals are converted to electrical signals and is the fundamental process behind CCD cameras. Oh my God. You can't make this up. The tattoo job of the Hutt, Uncle Fester fuckwit Ken Wheeler, has managed to Jedi mind trick fanatical stage 5 clinger kung fu death grip Efer fuckwit religion believers into unwittingly denying the entire electronics industry. See semiconductors, you abject bozos. Superconductors, conductors, insulators, computers, spectroscopy, solar energy, fiber optics, all of radiology, digital photography, all your smartphones, and modern televisions. All these devices has billions of transistors, semiconductors, billions of miniature ones in them. I have an idea. Why don't you booger-eating Efer clowns organize and picket Texas Instruments, Bell Labs, that's Nokia Bell Labs, Intel, NVIDIA, Broadcom, Advanced Micro Devices, Samsung Electronics, Qualcomm, Micron Technology, Applied Materials, and thousands of others throughout the world with signs saying quantum mechanics is retarded. Thank you very much. You unconscionable moron. This is tantamount to interviewing Dale Earnhardt Jr. during a race and him denying internal combustion engines. You fuckwitty for believers. Oh my God, man. You clowns. I had a good time with that.
Allow me, if I may, to answer in character.
This ought to be good.
Oh, you believe that in photons, that light is tiny little BBs that shoot out, and you could collect them in a camera and then pour them out on the table. Yes, friends. The reason they claim to have debunked all of this is simply by asserting that light isn't a photon. By debunking the photon, they think they've debunked this effect. That wouldn't even follow, even if they could debunk the photon. The effect would still exist. It would just be the demonstration of the explanation up to it. So the idea that you've debunked this effect is not even a coherent claim if you're claiming light is a wave. And how do you know light is a wave to make this claim? Because what else is the energy traveling through? Of course.
Yeah, but he said that light wasn't a wave or a particle. It's beyond incoherent, nonsensical drivel. It's so far language is barely incapable of describing this.
This is why the running theme, as Arwen so eloquently put it, was, can I just see that wave yet, bro?
The light's not a wave.
You don't understand.
Yeah.
Light is the medium, not the wave, duh. Because I can hand you a wave, but I can't wave my hand.
You switched it up.
And Kiwi, you live up to your name.
Hold on. I forgot how it has to go. I've been saying it so often.
Hold on. I'm getting a lot of audio chaos here, man. What's up?
That was just me saying you live up to your name, your namesake. You're the quantum eraser. That's all I was saying.
This is so stupid. We're at such a level here right now that I couldn't believe he stated that. Thanks, Adam. Do you enjoy that as much as I did?
You know when you give somebody a present for Christmas,
yeah,
and the elation, you'd never think they'd enjoy the present that much, yeah. Yeah. I knew when I said it, you'd get out, but I didn't think you would provide that much destruction. But that's why you hear it though, because these are the things he says.
You like how QE said that he wasn't going to go that far into it, and then he just went all the way through, hammering every nail in the coffin by hand. And
well, I had this.
This is a good one.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt. To be fair, I've had that for so long because it was idiot Efer believers before Witsit. One that Adam has a love affair with, Gleam, and Lemon Bird. So that was already in the it was already in the hopper.
This is a good episode to go back and screenshot some of that stuff, guys.
All right, listen, we only got a few more. Oh God, I hope this hurries up.
No, we haven't. No. We could have got to the end if we hadn't had a photoelectric interlude.
Oh, you want to stop it now?
I think so. I think we've got the last 20 minutes, which will allow us to round out in a more succinct manner, and then you summarize the charges.
Yeah, I am. I've about had it.
I just think what you did there was a great end to the show. That was perfect. Facts, yeah. Reality.
Yep. That was pretty funny though. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah, she's back. So, Brian was trying to get in.
Yeah. Has Witzel actually shown that he understands the photoelectric effect?
No. He's a moron.
See, that'd be the first thing. Considering his track record, that'd be step one, wouldn't it? He'd have to show that he understands it first.
Yeah, good
and
luck.
then you'd go on to see what he claimed to do to debunk it.
Do we have
you
to
know what I
go?
mean? He'd have to debunk it, not just say it's
Dude, I can
debunked.
debunk it. I can debunk it, man. I already did debunk it in character, dude. Weren't you paying attention?
But yeah, but that's the thing. Exactly what you did is about could very likely be all he has. Like with it traditionally as
yeah. Let me do it again. Let me do it again, real quick.
Please.
Go on.
So you're claiming the photoelectric effect. That requires a reification of the atomistic interpretation of the interpolation of the light frequency modulation. And light isn't a thing, bro. Light's the medium. Waves aren't things. I can wave my hand. I can't hand you a wave. Okay? So it's not a photon. So you can't have the photoelectric effect, which requires photons. You atomist, you. I rest my case.
Yeah, it's the photoelectric effect. Yeah, it is. In my experience with him, he pumps out this nonsense and makes these claims and continues to make them. But then when you ask him about it, you find out that he doesn't understand the thing properly, or what he thought was a debunk of it didn't debunk it at all. You know what I mean? It's always that way.
I really don't think we need to ask him anything else. He's finished right there. It's all over. It's all over. What, you want to go in for queries when I just ripped him, just tore him to shreds? Really?
Well, you see, the point I'd be making there by asking him that would be to see if he actually understood it.
Do you think he understands it if he said he's debunked it and I just presented that?
Oh, it's likely. Yeah, I don't think he's debunked it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that it's likely that
you're not, man, bro. Brian, you're being too generous, man. You're being way too generous. He's claiming to have debunked an effect by allegedly debunking the cause. Think about it.
Yeah. The effect is. I understand that it's the photoelectric effect. The effect is still a real thing. Yeah.
which is why let's give credit where credit is due, which is why John Refracted said, show me how you can get the photoelectric effect with your interpretation of light as a wave. Was that answered?
No, that's impossible.
No, it wasn't.
Was show me how you get a discrete dot on the photo plate in your description of light as a wave. Was that answered?
No.
Exactly. When are we going to start getting these answers? That's what I'd like to know.
Adam.
Yes, sir.
Take us home, sir.
Well, I thought tonight would be finally pulling up at the courthouse. It does seem like we've got at least one more night to go.
Oh,
probably not a bad thing.
Oh no, there's many more nights to go. This is just that'll be the end of this video next time, and then the start of another.
Are we gonna get a summary of indictments at this point? A recap, because that's useful.
Yes, I'm gonna keep on marking down the claims. I got the summary. I got that covered.
All right. Well, that's where we're going to be. I'd just like to say I'd like to thank myself for only for one thing. It's a backslider compliment this year. For spotting that bit in terms of another one of his claims, because that last 10 minutes of your slideshow was probably the more digestible part. Yeah, thank you for that. It's great to be able to lay that out and demonstrate to everybody in a clear, concise manner why it is egregious to people. I couldn't do it off the top of my head. Thank God you've got that there you've put together, because that's why we find it so contentious, why we interject with this gentleman all the time, because it is just crap that comes out of his mouth. And it's really nice sometimes to have something like that that really just lays down the crap that he's trying to ask you to swallow. Over to you, QA.
In the fragile realm where mysteries abide, there walks a man with knowledge as his guide. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him QE, quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow-burst illusion degrades. QE's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide and torture with all his might. They call him QE, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a Glover is tell your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need QE's treatments. They call him QE, quantum eraser. They call him QE, the quantum eraser.